The whole point of many magics is to have fine control over delicate interactions, and that wasn't very delicate with him saying, "What as you command." But
Fair.
yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's worked in your favor before. The thing is that like something I've noticed is that there's a lot of times when you haven't actually. I don't think you've noticed when it's happened. Like, I remember back. It's been like several months ago now, when I like started introducing these things. I noticed that it just went over all the players' heads that anything strange was happening, as is usually the case.
Yeah,
You were just like happily going on and not really worrying about anything, apart from maybe the mountains exploding and such. But
Yeah, we had a little bit of exposition to explain it to us, but once we actually had consequences, and
That's crazy, right?
but it is interesting. It does add danger to an otherwise normal part of the game, which is fun.
So, anyways, who wants to go through what happened last time, like from the beginning till the end? Hold on, where did we start from? I've forgotten myself now.
We
Is
started
that
from
outside town?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was
right
after the duel. After the duel, yeah.
Because last
So
thing
who
I
wants to go
remember
ahead?
was we did the duel. Zarude didn't die 5 times. He's the ultimate champion. That's all I remembered. Yeah, it's important details.
And then Zarud died.
I died.
Yeah. But yes, you didn't die for 5 times, but then it's only one time that's needed.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember everything that happened because we hit a lot of like small
we went
things.
shopping a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
We went to a few
I think I got
places.
it.
We bought a few things. We had our shopping list. We found out that the place that sells potions, the thing that I've forgotten the name of, Academy of Alchemical Arts, that one was closed because of the break-in that someone did.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Who?
I honestly wouldn't know. And we went to the castle and picked up our doses of arcanium that we asked the emperor for, and were given those. We had some of our party members doing some important desk work, making scrolls and learning recipes, and the rest of us went a little bit exploring in town, found a hidden shop, and
we were desperately trying to find potions of fire resistance.
Yep.
Did we not find any?
None in the city. No, we found a hidden merchant who I've made a pact with to bring back a dragon scale. Otherwise, something will happen. But we never clarified what that was. But the assumption was we'll do it, so it doesn't matter what the consequences are. But Frid still hasn't learned his lesson about giving out his hands to people or machines. But
well, so what did we get for bringing them?
We got a discount on some magic stuff.
Some discounts on magic stuff. Okay, cool.
Yes. And then
we
on
did
the road,
we did get one potion of fire resistance.
yes, on the road to Lynn, we
good.
came across some traveling merchants, and one of them traded us a fire resistance potion for the Diary of Nipnock, which we had, which is from long ago, the diary of a mad scientist who did human experimentation using the dead body of a dragon. It was very
gross.
weird.
It was gross.
Yeah. And he was an interesting fight that ended very much not how it was intended. because he
It
had,
was funny. It was funny the way it ended.
he died in one hit because he had very low health, but apparently had a very high AC. But someone just happened.
Our barbarian was just like, ha ha, high
Yeah.
AC.
So we parted with that diary and got something that was worth more money in a economical sense. Maybe not in a storytelling sense, but practically we quite wanted the fire resistance potion. And then we continued on our journey, stumbled across some guards on a patrol from Lynn. We spoke to them, told them that we're the adventuring party here to take out the dragon. They didn't know they didn't know any real specifics, but were happy that it was being dealt with. And then we saw or heard some arrows flying towards us and them, and we're in the middle of an ambush.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yep, pretty much.
Anything
Also,
I missed out?
Zaru did get healed at Temple of Tyr, was it?
And is
Bless
no longer gravely injured.
Beautiful.
Torn.
Bless
Wasn't
you.
cursed though.
I'm
Like
still
your
cursed though.
regular- Yeah.
Yes,
Darn,
because they
Couldn't find it. We couldn't find the remove curse.
yeah, they couldn't find a remove curse, and they did not ask the healer at the at the temple to heal you. So, but Zarud was a little bit out of it, internal
Yeah.
bleeding and all. So
Oh, of course, yeah.
so
We have a
you
lot of
weren't
things
able
on our
to
skill list.
be
Okay.
like, help me out.
We wrote a
But
list out
yes.
and everything, guys.
I know.
Yes, Zarud is no longer injured, but Mervin is. We gotta remember that. Mervin still has that minor scar.
There you go.
The one that Mervin doesn't want to get rid of.
Oh, he did level
Yeah.
up last week or the last time I was here, right?
Yep.
We are 12 now.
Sweet. I took the tough feat, so
Oh, great.
Good
Yeah.
feat. I have that.
Awesome.
139 HP now,
I
baby.
considered it, but I decided to be a sniper instead.
Do I have tough feet?
You have more than
I
twice
almost
the
didn't grab the
HP
tough
of
feat.
me.
I almost picked like charger or like athletic, something like that. One of those other different types of feats. But I was like, just pick tough. More HP can't
What-
hurt.
What's celery? Health?
62.
You're gonna see all the health in a moment here. So I have
Todd
decided.
has more.
I have decided to just put you down in this order here, like this.
Mhm.
I figured it was good enough. So that's where you're standing. No questions. And to give you an idea of the map here about your surroundings, you're not in a forest full of stumps. It is yet again a matter of being kind of practical. The stumps are also, well, the forest is also not completely uniform grid based, but for the sake of gameplay mechanics, I decided to just have it so that there's a tree every now and then. So the road you are on is all fine. On the sides here, you see these water lines here. They are small ditches with water like enough to maybe get your socks wet, but not much more than that. You can basically move through that or jump over it. Any terrain in the forest is difficult terrain, and anyone in the forest is lightly obscured.
Mhm.
And all of the trees are ones that would give you 3/4 cover. So, big nice trees. And yeah, any questions?
So they have 3/4 cover in the forest?
Yes.
Interesting. Guess what sharpshooter does?
You would too if you yes, you would too if you had if you were there. But also the trees do obviously like block lines of fire. But yeah, so you have 5 Imperial soldiers you were just chatting to a moment ago. Then arrows start flying at you, and I'm going to have everybody first of all roll initiative.
Outstanding.
I like starting first.
You do.
Mervin and why do you roll twice?
Barbarian thing. I get to roll twice. I can pull up that ability for you. Give me 1 second here. I get to advantage. Where is it?
It's a level 7 thing.
Yep.
You have advantage on initiative rolls, yes. And yeah, unsurprisingly, you're going to be surprised by this attack because, well, not necessarily you specifically.
Yes, I'm not.
Zarud specifically, but this is going to be a surprise because none of you. This came out of nowhere. You were just having a chat, and suddenly people are shooting at you. Let's see the order deck correctly.
Rude's not surprised.
No.
Okay, great. Todd isn't either.
I mean, technically, you are surprised. But
In
if
your- yes.
if on your turn you get to rage, then you wouldn't be.
For me.
But will you? Anyways, I want everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'll get advantage on those too.
Not so good.
13. Right.
Oh, wait, what? Why is it only... Oh, no, never mind.
Yikes. I'm gonna use my Can I use a reaction if I'm surprised?
No. And what? I mean, no. And
for-
what reaction would you be using?
Flash of Genius to add to my saving throw.
No. I mean, you can't
Okay.
at this moment. No. And if you're surprised, you can't do your reactions until the end of your turn, and during your turn you can't do anything. So,
Okay.
once your turn is over, then you can start reacting.
Okay. Does Todd make a saving throw as well?
Yes.
Okay. God damn it. Okay. Todd and I get the same score. We both fail. Actually, sorry, I don't know if we fail. We just got a bad score.
Yep. Okay, so let's see who fails, who wins, who loses. Pyros fails, Zarud fails with advantage. Mervin fails, Celery succeeds. Fractal Mascot fails, and Todd fails. Parsnip.
And do I fail? Do
Did I didn't say you because yeah.
Don't me.
yeah. But the yeah being I fail as well. Right?
Pyros, you take 3 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
Zarud, you take 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Piercing damage. Oh yeah, you aren't raging, so it doesn't
I'm not
matter.
raging right now. Yep.
Yeah. Mervin, you take 5 points of damage. Celery gets the bad end of the stick, and you take 12 points of damage.
Mm.
Parsnip takes 8 points of damage.
Wait,
And-
I passed, right? And I still took 12?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. No. Then Parsnip takes 12. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You're right. You did. So Parsnip takes 12 and Todd takes 8 points of damage. And then everybody who got hit, give me a Constitution saving throw. You're hit by a double save throw right away. You notice that some of the soldiers also do get hit by these arrows.
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh, bloody hell.
Is this poison related?
Yes.
Okay, great. Then Todd doesn't have to.
That's not good.
Yeah, Todd wouldn't need to. So Mervyn and Zarud, you are both affected by. You notice that your movements, like your body is like seizing up. Sluggish, yes. That would be the way to go about it. So you have been you are affected by effectively the spell slow. So your movement speed is
Slow.
halved. Yeah, your movement speed is halved. You get a -2 to AC and dexterity saving throws. You can only do one action per turn, and if you cast a spell that has a casting time of one action, then you need to roll a dice to see if you can cast it during that turn or the next turn.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up slow so I don't roll that.
Yeah. And boom, you have been ambushed by some bandit-looking people wearing red bandanas on them. Red number 6 follows up with a shot at the nearest person here. What size is Parsnip currently then?
Small. Start off as small.
Small, okay. Yeah, then the red 6 would attack Celery first. And that is a 12 against your AC. That's a miss.
My AC is 12 now.
Oh, what? 12?
Yeah.
Wait, how is it 12?
Unless I get to cast Mage Armor for free every day at the start of the day, otherwise it's 12.
Ah, okay. Well. Well. You take 2 points of damage. Then it is Zarud's turn. So you are... If you rage, you're not surprised. So if you rage, you can move, basically.
I would
because,
rage, yes.
Yeah, because basically you can only do the rage during your turn.
Yeah, so I mean my bonus action to rage. My ancestors' powers invigorate me, glow a little bit. My movement speed is 20. So can I even move 20 feet? I don't even think. Yeah, I can move like here. So
Oh, also, before you make any decisions,
yeah.
I should note that the Imperial soldiers react to this by saying, "They're with the rebels. It's an ambush."
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Cool. As also part of my turn, I'm gonna look at them and say, "No, we're not," and then I'm gonna go charging into the woods.
Okay.
Actually, sir, I'd rather fight the Imperial soldiers.
Yeah, but they're gonna fight us as well.
If we could maybe
Celery, it's your
negotiate.
turn, and you are surprised, so you get nothing.
No longer.
I'm sorry.
surprised.
Yeah, you're no
basically
longer
get no
surprised.
longer.
Would I make a saving throw for the slow?
Yes. Constitution saving throw, thank
Oh,
you.
we get to redo them.
Is it end of our turn? Yeah.
Yeah.
27 save.
It does. It does.
Okay, just confirming.
Just about.
Yeah.
That's a range, My ancestors
Could
are
you
like,
imagine?
Okay.
Your
Red
body
number.
spits out the poison.
Red number 4 shouts out saying, "They're coming for us!" and takes a shot at Zarud.
Yeah.
All have
18.
ranged weapons?
18 misses. My AC is 19 now.
Uh-huh. The ones in the woods, yes. Red 4 is going to, be done with that. Red 3 is over here. Red 3 just shouts, "They must be with the Imperials, take them out." And takes a shot at Zarud. At a 22.
Okay, well, that is.
You take 2 points of damage, already rounded down.
Is that half? Okay, cool.
Yep.
Outstanding. Nickel and dime me, baby.
Red number 5 takes a shot at Mervyn. 18 against your AC.
That hits.
5 points of damage. Then it's red number 8 who's going to shoot at an Imperial soldier. Because you're not close to them. So they take a shot. They're going to move back here. They shoot at Imperial soldier number 5. Imperial soldier number 4 says, "Form up," and moves in to position and seems to take a defensive position. The Imperial soldiers are wearing heavy armor. They have a shield and a sword.
Nice.
Frid, you're surprised.
Remind me of what surprise does. I can only take one action on my turn.
No, it means you don't take any.
Oh, don't any. Wow.
Yeah.
Slow is the one thing per turn.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I guess I have to do that.
Yep. You can now use your reactions, though, after your turn here. Red number 9 takes a shot at an Imperial soldier. And red number 2 takes a shot at an Imperial soldier. Red number 10 takes a shot at Frid. 13, that's a miss.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's Parsnip.
Surprise.
Oh, that's right. Red 12. I already forgot. You're surprised. Red 12 is going to take a shot at Pyros. 25 against your AC.
Yep.
You take 1 point of damage.
All right, I can take that.
Imperial soldier number 3. Imperial soldier 3 moves in here as well and takes up a defensive position. Mervyn, you are surprised, but you do get. Yeah, you get to do your save.
Woohoo, con.
Hmm.
Nice.
Well, it had a small effect.
It basically didn't do anything because we were already surprised, so we lost the same round we would have lost.
It slowed Zarud down.
Yeah, Zarud couldn't do stuff.
Oh.
Red number 1 shoots at Imperial soldier number 2.
Oh wait,
Retreats
can Todd move? Because he wasn't.
Oh yeah,
surprised.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, you may move your Todd.
So he can move over here, and then it starts being difficult terrain.
So the water's going to be difficult terrain already. So
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and that's 15. So 20,
then you basically
right?
end up in the ditch.
And then I can move. I can move 10 more feet because Todd's speed is 40.
Yeah, you can move
20.
once. No, you've moved 25 because you moved into difficult terrain. So
Got it. Okay, so then I can move
Yeah.
one more. Got it. Okay, there's Todd.
Yep. Okay, red number 7 takes a shot at soldier number 5. Moves up here. Soldier number 11. 11? Did I say 11? I meant 1. Takes up a defensive position. Pyros is surprised.
Mhm.
Red 11 shoots his Pyros. 25 again.
Okay.
Another one. 1 damage. What are these? Imperial Soldier 5 moves in, takes a defensive position. 2 defensive position. And then we move into round number 2. Red 6 gets to go again and takes another shot at Celery then.
I'm gonna use my reaction. If it hits.
It's a 13, yeah, so it would hit.
I'm gonna use my protective wings, which add a +4 to my AC.
All right. Yeah, Red 6 is gonna move away as well. Zarut.
Yes, sir. Zarut is going to go in for the attack against the red-wearing bandits. And gonna move toward red number 4.
That's a tree. You can't move into a
Oh,
tree.
you know it. You're right. That's fair. Fair. Cool. And then he's going to non-lethally attack. So, don't have advantage. Nothing fancy like that. Cool. Oh, it's a nat 1. I'm assuming it still misses.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna use my second attack. Same thing, Maul. I'm assuming
That's a
23
hit.
hits. Nice. And then we're going to still non-lethally 14 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Is he still up?
Yep.
Cool. All right. That's all I have for my turn because I didn't want to use my bonus action for anything. So we're good.
Con save.
I'm good. I'm already free from my poison.
Oh, already.
Yeah.
What's your passive perception?
I believe it's 16. Yes, 16.
Okay. In fact, does anyone have a higher passive perception than 16?
Todd has 18.
Nobody else. Okay.
Wait, let me verify that. Yeah, it's 18.
I'm asking for no reason. No reason.
Yeah. No reason. Cool. Not like trapped
Todd
in the woods.
can't start beeping, going. Like, there's something over there.
Celery, it's your turn.
So you said this terrain is lightly obscure, right?
Yeah, so basically, if you do a ranged attack into them, then you have
It's more for
disadvantage.
sight. It's
No,
more for
yeah,
sight, like lightly
for
obscure.
perception, yeah, lightly obscured. So for a perception roll, you would be at disadvantage over there.
Okay. I'm gonna move Pyro somewhere safer. So I'm move 5 feet, and then Pyros can go into cover, I guess. This is my phase step. Spring, since I'm Celery. Can move you 30 feet in front of me.
Okay.
So let's see, I think 30 feet. Like here.
Sure.
At least you get cover. Hopefully that's amount to something. And I cast Greater Invisibility.
All right.
Hopefully it goes off. And I continue moving. That's my turn.
Can Parsnip move without you telling him to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to try to stay stealthy about your movement? As in make a stealth check?
Okay.
in terms of your sound of movement.
Would I have advantage because I'm invisible?
Nope. It's specifically for the sound, because if you're invisible, you're invisible. It doesn't give you a bonus to them seeing you because they won't see you, but for sound, you're still making sound normally. Then it's red number 4 who was smacked by Zerud. Red number 4 is going to just drop their short bow that they are using, and pulls out a knife and just yells out, "For the Empire!" And no, wait, hold on. The other way.
Oh, really now?
The other way.
Viva la revolution.
Yeah, kill the Imperials is what they shout, and they come at Zerud with a stab.
Yeah, come at me.
19 against your AC.
Defender wins and ties, right? The AC is
Then it hits.
okay.
Yeah,
No,
roller win.
it's
Yeah, it's meet or beat, right?
We do meter beat. Okay.
you confused me. 9 damage.
Is that halved?
No. So you will take 4 damage.
Beautiful.
And red number 3 is going to do some lateral movements and take a shot at Zerud with a bow. That's a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Red 5, Zerud. 24 is a hit. You take 3 points of damage, already halved.
Cool.
Red 8 shoots as one of the Imperials. Yeah. Imperial Soldier number 4. 4 says, "What is that? What's the sound?" And charges in at Mervyn.
Who? What?
Yep. And attacks you with a 21 against your AC.
Shield.
All right.
So it's +5, right? Sorry, let me check that. It's yeah, it's +5, which makes my AC 22.
They try another swing at you. It also misses. Fred.
I flipped them off.
Without metagaming too heavily, because that guy has said, "What's that sound?" Can I make a perception check, or is that?
Sure.
Because you, yeah, if you I think that's cool. Okay, I hear nothing. I'm guessing.
Yep. You're in the middle of combat. You just hear sounds of combat all around.
Oh yes. Distance. I can move there and then.
I mean, I'm loving that perfect line they're creating,
Yeah.
but it's going to take you a while to get there.
I also need line of sight to Misty Step. Mm-hmm.
Well, you can see
15,
through.
and then is that line of sight or is that obscured by this tree here?
You can see it, yeah.
Okay. So I move 15 to there, and then Misty Step. 30 to here. That's my bonus action. One more movement to there, or 10 because it's difficult terrain, which puts me at 25. Then I use, where is it? Breath weapon. A straight line that goes. I'll put it in chat. 30 feet. So that gets all three of them.
46.
Woohoo!
46.
46.
Yeah. So I'll make the roll, and you can do the saving throws.
What is the DC?
DC equals 8 plus your con mod, which is 3 to make it 11, plus your proficiency bonus, which is 4 to make it 17. And then
Okay.
I will 4d6.
Wouldn't that be 15?
No, it's
8 plus con mod, which is 11. Plus,
Sorry.
yeah, no, I'm completely off my marbles. You're right, 15. Can't count. And 16 or half.
All right. Some of them do some ninja moves to dodge away. Others don't.
I have 5 movement left. I
Nope.
can't use that to.
Nope.
Yeah.
No.
That's been bonus action. I suppose that's me done then for a turn.
All right. Red number 9 got just hit by some lightning.
how's he looking?
Doesn't really have not dead yet. Doesn't really have a clear shot at Frid, but does have a clear shot at this little robot that's appeared out of nowhere. 23 against Todd's AC.
Oh no, that hits Todd.
Todd takes 5 points of damage.
Oh,
Red number 2 is going to have to kind of reposition a little bit to get a shot in and shoot. That's Imperial Soldier number 1. Red 10 also got bopped by Frid and comes in and takes a shot at Frid. And that's an 8 against your AC. Does that hit?
I'm gonna have to check that one. No, it does not.
It's Parsnip's turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess it's gonna take the hide action,
All right.
and then it's going to do this and become tiny.
All right.
That's it.
Red 12. Well, Pyros is right there.
Yep.
I mean, Frid is also right there, but, you know, Pyros is right there. So, we're just going to go for a... What are these rolls? That's 9 against your AC. Goodbye. Imperial Soldier number 3... Tree says, just says, I'm going in, and goes in against Todd.
what?
Yep, jumps into that little ditch and starts wailing at Todd with a critical hit.
Why?
Why? Because Todd
Can
is...
we time stone so Todd survive?
Wait, could I do anything about it? Let me check. What's the distance on this? If I want to cast a spell, it reveals my location. Nah. You're good. You're good.
I mean, if I had to guess, I don't think Todd's going to die from this one hit.
I know. It just sucks.
Are you sure? Are you really sure?
Additionally, I feel like there's a lot worse that could still come at us.
I know.
Like, there's
There's
no
a lot
leader
worse.
of the Reds yet.
There's a lot worse than my robot dying, who I can revive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
okay,
Todd-
so it's fine. I'll stay
Pretty easily.
concealed.
Todd takes 22 points of damage.
Oh my god. 22.
Mm-hmm. And then another smack for 23 against Todd's AC. That's a hit. And the damage is 14 points of damage. Todd's getting a beating. Yeah.
Jeez.
So a total of 36.
Oh my god.
Mervin, it's your turn. Have your revenge.
God, I wish I had prepared heat metal. That guy. Oh. Okay.
Can't just burn everybody. Just because they hit your robot.
Well, I can and I will. You know what? We're gonna sorry. Second.
also, you could just try and convince him not to by speaking to him.
You know what? That's a fair
Like you did.
idea. With my 0 charisma, I will actually do that. I'm
Yeah.
going to spend a little bit of time with a little quality time with Imperial Soldier number 4 and ask him, why do you think we're with them?
Imperial Soldier number 4, while you're dodging attacks and scuffling about, punching each other, just says, "You're obviously part of the ambush."
What? Why would you think that? I haven't attacked them yet.
Your intelligence
And-
score is probably negative.
Yeah. You
I mean, to
know,
be fair, they were just walking on a patrol, then they stopped with you,
Yeah.
and then they got attacked. So, it's not...
I'm gonna point
that
to the
far.
arrow currently sticking out of my shoulder and being like, why do you think I'm with them?
Yeah. Roll a persuasion check.
Thank you. It's gonna go so poorly. Okay.
hmm
Not terrible.
So are you going to do anything actual on your turn?
I'm gonna move away from him. I'm not gonna attack that one Imperial Soldier because I feel like I may have gotten through to this guy, and I really do not want to immediately contradict that by hurling a firebolt at his friend. So
I thought you were going to say that you really don't want to do this again.
That's what I was thinking too.
Can't you feel more Imperials,
Mervin
Mervin's-
learning his
We're
lesson.
turning a new leaf here, guys. Remember this. We're the good guys now.
We always okay. One.
We will
You take an attack of opportunity.
Fantastic.
The soldier does not seem to be convinced by you, and they miss. They miss.
You missed. I mean, shield goes down because my turn started.
They still miss.
Oh, okay, great. Okay.
They rolled a 1.
2. Okay.
You could be naked, and they would still miss.
3, 4, 5. And now that I'm almost to cover, I'm gonna hurl a fire bolt at that dude.
I like how it went from I'm not immediately gonna attack them to now I'm gonna attack them.
He swung at me. He was not
Uh-huh.
convinced.
Uh-huh.
So, you know what? I'm just.
Oh, he's really
I'm
not
gonna-
convinced.
Instead of waiting until we defeat all the bandits and then attacking them, just
Oh hell no. We're
Oh.
doing this.
15 against AC.
Can I do anything to that? No, I don't think I can. Yeah.
You can time stone it. That's a miss.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, well that was my action.
Your spell goes as planned.
Right.
By the way, we haven't really established it, but I would assume that all of you would be carrying one of those doses of Arcanium if you wanted to take them.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
is that your turn?
Todd is gonna repair himself. He so 2d8 plus 4.
Todd looks at the Imperial soldier angrily while tightening a bolt.
Yeah, plus 14. Why can't I? Oh, there it is. Okay. Possibly should have taken the disengage action instead.
Well, Todd's repaired.
Yeah, no, I'm deciding if I want to move Todd. You know what? Yes, this is what Todd is. This is Todd's mission, is to protect people. So Todd's gonna try moving away. 1, 2.
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
That's a hit. Todd takes 15 points of damage. I'm sorry.
God damn it, he's worse off than he was before.
I'm sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4,
This
5, 6, 7, 8.
this soldier, for some reason, is like super rolling now.
This robot. Well, Todd's AC is also only 15, but you know.
Yeah, the AC rolls not, but the damage rolls, they are really high. Red number 1 is going to move and shoot Imperial Soldier number 2. Red number 7 is going to move and shoot Imperial Soldier number 5. Imperial Soldier number 1 has nobody to kill in the immediate vicinity. So instead, they are going to just move over here with Imperial Soldier number 4 and link up. Pyros.
All right, so Pyros first gonna move over just so he has some cover closer to one of these trees. Now he's being covered from multiple angles. He's going to shout out, "Are we being shot or am I being attacked by a swarm of bees?" Then holds up a hand. Little fire grows in it. Looks at it for a second. Thinks, fire might not be the best idea while surrounded by trees. And instead,
I don't know,
Perfect
it looks
idea.
pretty lush. It's pretty lush.
Perfect idea.
Use a mind spike on the red number 12 over there, or mind sliver rather. Sorry. Ignore the fire because that's for attacks only.
DC 16 intelligence save. And that's an 18.
Alright, well.
Does it do something on
Cantrips, so no.
fail save? Ah, okay, yeah.
Let's see, anything else do I want to do with bonus action here? Right now, I think that'll be it.
Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure you are ready to end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Red number 11 is the one that's next to Todd and Fred. I guess they have to do the old drop the bow and bring out the stabber and stab Fred.
Doesn't have to.
Todd will impose disadvantage on that attack.
Wow. Todd is useful. What the? Still rolls very high, 22.
That does in fact hit.
Mm-hmm. You take 4 points of damage. And yep, they are just like they're just stabbing you and they're ready to come at you. Then it's Imperial Soldier 5 who also like scans the area for enemies. And while doing that, they also like perk up, as the other person said, like, what's the sound? And they look into up in the sky to the west, and they shout out, "Dragon!"
Oh no.
Yep, knew that
Yep.
was coming.
And
His word was like, you hear that? I'm like, oh god, it's dragons.
and Imperial Soldier 5 shouts, "Take cover!" and jumps into the ditch here and goes prone.
We have tree
And
dragons, but it's a fire dragon.
and Imperial Soldier 2 does the same on the other side. And
Is it because it's water? It's a better place to be.
well, it's the lowest point here, so
fair.
I mean, they're just sort of it would be the natural place if you were like jumping for cover somewhere. They do that, and then just as they shout that, you do hear you hear the roar of a dragon which just swoops over you and just does a fire breath
Yeah.
through the whole place. And what is that place? I actually am not quite sure. We'll see. Let's see where it hits. I do not remember. I know that Zarud might be in the danger zone here, but let's see. It might be a little bit higher up. What do? I do to back. There we go. Okay, it was a little bit higher. Higher than that. But these Imperial soldiers jumping for cover, they...
You know that dragon's name?
they made a bad mistake.
The name, we did get the name, yes. If it's the same one. It was Palm.
So Celery and Mervyn, give me a perception check. Because for everybody else, you're currently under trees, so you
Roll
don't have a
that 20.
you don't see up. But these two conceivably could see, and Celery, you can in your invisible form, you see the dragon, and you can tell that it is a red dragon that swooped over you, and it came from the west, flew over to the east. And then we're going to do a couple of saving throws here. Imperial soldiers are going to be in a bad place here. But so are the reds as well. So when the dragon just sort of swoops down and breathes the fire through this area, it absolutely like burns the ground itself. In the ditches, it evaporates the water from them. It lights the ground on fire. Whatever cover the trees after it is gone, and so on. And oh yeah, I still need to check damage. Ooh, that's spicy. Red number 2 is dead. Red number 1 is dead. Imperial Soldier 2 is on fire. Red number 7 is dead. Imperial soldiers are on fire and bloodied. Both of them are. Yeah, both of them are on fire and bloodied, and red number 8 is dead as well. So you notice that the fire continues on the ground. So if you were to go into those tiles, that would be a bad time. Don't do that. And you notice that the fire also somehow like sticks to the armor of the soldiers. So it's like they are burning. Round number 3. Red number 6.
When you were saying
Just-
what's that noise and get down, what I was imagining was in How to Train Your Dragon, the sound effect they have for Toothless, like zoom. That's not what this dragon is, but
Not quite. Red number 6 just shouts, fight on! Fight on! And
That's different.
and shoots at Mervyn. That's 20 against your AC.
shield. So no. Oh, I'm forgetting the mark spell slots. Yeah, shield.
Uh-huh. Zarude, it's your turn.
Let's go. All right. Seeing the fire engulf the forest to north of me, he's gonna go, oh shit. He's like, guys, I just thought we were fighting the dragon till later.
Oh god, no, we're not prepared. We're running and coming back later. If you think we're fighting it now.
Zarude is gonna look at red number 4 in front of him. What is red number 4's facial expression? What's going on with him? What is he doing?
Red number 4 is focused on fighting you right now and doesn't seem to really
Okay.
be too like hasn't looked back at
Cool.
they're worried about the big Goliath in front of them right now.
Seeing that red number 4 is still wanting to fight, he's gonna shout out just in general, more so to the Imperial soldiers, but also like to the bandits too, because he's not heartless. He's like, we can fight later. Let's get the fuck out of here. Do I need to make a check or something like that to like hopefully stop people from fighting each other and we all can just leave?
You can do a perception check, yes.
You mean persuasion?
Yes. Yes.
So I was like, just make sure I heard you. I was persuasion with my +0. Hell yeah. I'll take a 13. Yeah. So Zerd says that.
How scared are they?
How do I make a push action? Like, is there like a shove thing I can do?
Yeah, it's yeah.
Replace the melee attack.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
do athletics check.
Okay.
And the
Yeah, so I
target
just wanna
does. It's the same as grapple, actually. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to push red 4 away from me first.
Yep.
So athletics. I do count as one size larger when it comes to pushing and not grappling, but like moving heavy objects of that matters. Cool.
Do
If not,
you-
whatever.
Do you have advantage on that because you're raging?
Oh, I do. You're right. I forgot about that. Yeah. All right, I'll take 14.
The size does not matter.
Okay.
In fact, for this, but where do you get the advantage?
Raging. I get advantage on athletics.
Athletics. Yes, that's what you do. Yes. All right. They are going to try to acrobatically dodge you because they're a little bit better at that.
Mm-hmm.
And they do. You try to kind of shove them, and they just.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So regardless, Zarude's gonna start running to hit toward his group. If he takes an attack opportunity, that's fine.
Yep. You are getting stabbed.
Yep. Well,
17 against. 17 against your AC.
Yeah. Zarude's like running to the group, looking at everyone.
Wait, how did you run over there?
So I was here. So
Yep.
it's 10. Oh, that's right, difficult terrain. So it's 20. So I have 20 more movement speed. So I can move 30 feet total. So it'll be right here. Yeah. Oh, it did work. Boop, boop, boop.
So 20, 30. You're moving a little bit too far. The ditch is also difficult terrain.
Okay. So then it'll
yeah.
be
So that's where you can.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I wasn't counting the ditch. My bad.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. And I'm just like looking at everyone, and I'm looking for our cart. Where's our cart at right now?
It's fine. It's
okay.
As always, do not consider it as a thing gameplay wise. I should just take it away from you completely because you always think about it as a physical object, and that was never the intention.
Yeah, so I'm looking toward my party members and trying to figure out like where are we going? How are we getting out of here? More focused on them than a little bit of a scuffle going on.
So that's the end of your turn?
Yep, that's my turn. Yeah, that's my action and movement, and I have nothing else to do at the moment.
Celery.
For sight purposes, could I see like people behind the stump? Did they just have like 3/4 cover, or I can't see them?
Yes, you can see them. It depends on where you're standing in terms of like.
Oh, like so directly in this line, I probably can't see this person, right?
Yeah, no, because it's a little bit too far. Like you wouldn't be able to see directly from, like if you had a tree between you, you wouldn't be able to see each other.
Okay. What if I'm here?
Defensively.
Could I see this person?
Yeah. Because like if you are next to a tree, then you can kind of like go around and see around it. But
okay. Hopefully, this spell thing doesn't screw me.
We'll see.
I'm gonna do my face step in. This is myself. Where do I want to move? Here. Yep, that's where I want to move.
Mm-hmm.
10, 20, 30. Could they see me for the purpose of an attack? If they can't see me, then I have advantage.
You're invisible. They cannot see you now.
Then here we go. I have Elven accuracy, so I roll 3 times. This is the spell description. I'm targeting all of them. It's a melee attack, so I guess I could do them non-lethally. I'll start with the one at the top, red 4. Does that hit? This is if it crits. No, it doesn't crit. Does a 20 hit the one at the top?
Number 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
40. I think the damage roll is correct. Rate number 3. 19. Let me see. D20. Yeah, it's 24 to hit. Number 3, rate 3.
That's gonna be yep, it's a hit.
Rate 5. Check your crit. It's a crit, so it's 12d10. And then rate 6. 19 to hit.
Yes, that's a hit.
Okay. I can end my movement beside one of them that I hit or miss. So I'm gonna end my turn here.
From what is it? It's
That's from Steel Wind Strike.
yeah, okay.
You can then teleport to an unoccupied space you can see within 5 feet of one of the target.
Wow.
One of the target you hit or missed. Why would it? What is this? Why does it need to specify that? If it's hit or miss, what other option is there?
Right.
This only has somatic and material component, so there's no verbal involved. And since I'm teleporting, do I still need to make sound check?
I mean, you could do. Yeah, do a stealth check because it's also for like your breathing and stuff.
6.
Yeah, but
I'm breathing hard
generally
over here.
yeah, but generally speaking, because you do even if the spell had verbal components, because you do the verbal components first, and then you end up teleporting, so it wouldn't really give out your location anyway. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, 2 of them are dead. So,
I hit them non-lethally though. This is a melee attack, so I'm not sure if I can do that with a spell.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean. Well, what's the material component for this?
Dagger. It's did I not put it in?
Yeah, because I'm trying to decide like, because it's not.
So let me pull it up from my book. It's a weapon that costs 1 SP or something like that.
Yeah, melee weapon worth at least one silver piece.
Yeah.
So it can't be like a stick.
But okay, I think I don't think you're going to be able to actually do non-lethal with that. Now that I think of it, because it does say like on hit target takes 6d10 force damage, so you're clearly not like attacking them with the weapon.
Okay.
You're doing some magic. You're
I
doing
didn't do
magic. So.
Anything. I wasn't even here.
Like the anime, like you're moving so fast it looks like you're teleporting, and you're slicing.
Yeah, and I mean Celery is invisible, so nobody saw anything to begin with.
Oh yeah.
So suddenly suddenly just these 4 people get sliced up by something and they don't even know what it is. So nice for them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, a 4th party is involved.
Not the dragon, obviously.
Yeah. Okay, so that's Celery's turn. Then it is red number 4 is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Dead. Red number 3 is confused. And just shouts out, "They're invisible! The Imperials are invisible!" And and just they're just gonna drop their bow, and they're gonna just
Brandish their weapon at nothing.
they're just gonna try to kind of slice at the air around them. And yeah, that's what they do. Red number 5 is dead. Red number 8 is dead. Imperial Soldier number 4. Imperial Soldier number 4 is the first Imperial Soldier who takes a turn now. And they shout out, "They have a dragon!"
What?
And
This dragon has been terrorizing you for weeks.
moves in.
We literally told them we are here to
The
exterminate
5
it.
random people you met on the road is their accomplices.
Moves in. Sure, all the way over here. Why not? Bully Mervyn a little bit with that as well. And but the soldier is gonna attack the root though. 7 against your AC and an 11 against your AC. Yeah, okay. All right. Frid, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to. Going to cast Chaos Bolt through my Dragon Mark. So, and I'm gonna do it at red 11. Oh, actually, wait. Do I have disadvantage on ranged attack rolls if they're next to me?
Yep.
Then I'm going to make it at red 10.
You still have the, because you have somebody within 5 feet of you, you still have the disadvantage.
Then let's just go for 11 then, because he can hit me. So there's that.
18 against AC.
Yes.
Yep.
Let's put that. So it's either a 1 or an 8. So acid or thunder. I want it to be thunder. Yeah. So he takes that much thunder damage. Woo.
14.
Yep.
Yep. What else?
Which one of those is a bonus action? None of them are. Wow, okay. Well, that was my action, so I guess I don't really have much else to really contribute. I mean, I'll give Zarud, actually, is he in range? 70, and for Bardic Inspiration, you need to be probably closer than that. 60 feet, yeah, okay, I'll give Pyrus Bardic Inspiration. Sure, there. That's bonus action, and that's my turn.
Red number 9 is going to shout, yell out, "We need to regroup," and moves in and takes a shot at Todd. Because Todd's there and the only one to be targeted here. It's the only choice.
I know. That's what Todd's for.
Yep, Todd takes 10 points of damage.
Ken.
I don't think it was that soldier who was rolling high on damage. I think it's just Todd taking a lot of damage. Anybody rolls damage on Todd is going to be high. Red number 2 is dead. Scorched to death. Red number 10. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Red number 10 sees that Todd has been taking a beating. So they try to finish the job. With a 22 against Todd's AC, and damage-wise, this could be enough. 4 points of damage.
Todd is still up.
Todd lives.
Todd lives with 3 hit points.
Parsnip.
Okay, 10, 20, 25, 30. So it can pass through creature and difficult terrain with that.
Yep.
I'm just passing through. You can take an op attack if you want to.
Actually, yeah. We haven't talked about this, but first of all, it's like a snake, right? Like a crystal snake kind of thing. So it's pretty weird looking. And what I was thinking about when it's like moving through things is that there would be some sort of like buzzing effect or something going on. So it would be like, it would look really weird and be very like noticeable that something's happening. And obviously this person sees that a snake is just like going through them. Yeah. So the soldier just looks very confused and yeah, I think they would be too. Yeah, I think they would be too confused to react to this. Is what I'm getting at with this. So they do not take an attack of opportunity. They're just like, what happened?
25, 30. It's gonna dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then step into the ditch. That's its turn.
There's nothing you can do to help it.
It's a familiar. It doesn't really do much. Red 12 has a clean shot at Frid now, so Pyros gets to live.
No more bee stings.
No, but they do miss Frid though. They will move back and take kind of a better position back here. Then it is Imperial Soldier Tree who fought Todd previously. Todd is a bit too fast, though. Soldier Tree is probably just going to regroup with the fellows, and yeah. No. They're gonna say, they're gonna yell at the others, saying, "They went into the forest after them," and starts going because they don't exactly know that Todd is too fast. So they would try to give chase, but see that Todd is a little bit too fast.
They are not the smartest.
And they do not decide to throw their shield at Todd, even though that could probably kill them.
That's hanging on my thread.
Yeah.
You throw a rocket Todd and he'd go down. Oh God. I can't do anything. I'm gonna yell out. Are we retreating? Are we retreating, guys? Or should I keep? Okay, I'm gonna hurl some acid at this guy in front of me. I do not like him. He has to make he has to make a dexterity saving throw. And my spell save DC is 17. Oh, it
What
says
is
con
a
save. It says it should be. Wait, let me look up the spell. I screwed up somewhere when I was inputting it.
Yeah, see in the description it says dexterity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They fail. They fail.
Okay.
Yes.
So then they take 16 points of acid damage.
Mm-hmm.
And Todd, what's Todd gonna do?
Go down in a blaze of glory.
Yeah, I'm just deciding whether he wants to move and hit Imperial Soldier number 3 or if he wants to hit Red number 11. And you know what? As much as I hate those Imperial Soldiers right now because they're just so goddamn stupid, the red guy is the one attacking Fred. So
You can also,
He's
if for some reason Todd kills Red 11, then you could move past me and be safe.
yeah, okay. Then he's gonna attack. Ooh. Please hit. 17?
That's it.
Haha, yes. Okay, so then you take 6 force damage, and then I'm gonna use my arcane jolt to do an extra 2d6 of damage. 10 damage, so he takes 16 as well.
Red 11 is bloodied.
Wonderful. And then Todd's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, so that he's got 2 people caught in his disadvantage web.
All right.
And actually, should I move?
You can no longer move.
Yeah.
You've already
whatever.
moved, Todd. Red number 1 is dead, dead. Red number 7 is dead, dead. Imperial Soldier number 1 links up with their buddy here, and they are taking a flanking position around Zarude and goes in for a slap at Zarude. 24 against your AC.
It hits.
You take how much damage? I really need to. Sometimes I'm just too lazy to make like macros for all of these attacks. So I need to check the numbers. You take 9 points of damage, which becomes 4 points of damage. Yeah, you take 4 points of damage.
Outstanding.
And then they smack you again and they miss. And Pyros.
So I know you mentioned earlier about range attacks being at disadvantage. Was that just going from like the road into the forest or anywhere in the forest?
No,
ranged. Yeah, melee. Frid was in melee with one of the enemies, so.
Oh, I mean at the beginning you mentioned obscuring and all that.
Yeah, so it's the trees. So the trees are giving 3/4 cover for anyone behind them for ranged attacks, and yeah, depending on where you're shooting
which is
from.
a bonus to AC, right? That's how it works.
Yeah.
That's fine.
All right, so let's see. 10, 20.
AC and dexterity
enough.
saving throws. So if you're doing either of those, they get bonuses. But something else, nothing.
Don't you have one of the War Mage? Doesn't it ignore cover?
It ignores half cover.
You know what's funny is I ignore 3/4 cover. I haven't shot at anybody this entire fight.
Yep.
So from this position, would number 12 over here still have cover against me?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I've got the Bardic Inspiration for one of these attacks. I would do that after I see the roll, right?
Yeah.
Alright, says go with the Eldritch Blast against number 12. I'm guessing that one probably still hits.
That's it, yeah.
Okay.
It's a 14.
Yep. And does this one hit?
That's a miss.
Okay. So can I do the Bardic Inspiration now, or do I have to do it before I know the result? Like.
Well, you would have to do it before the end result, but
Okay.
But
I get one more.
yeah, you could.
And for the inspiration is D8 or D6?
1d8.
Aha.
4.
So I'm guessing that last one will hit then.
Yep.
And
Does it not deal fire damage as well?
only once, one attack per turn.
25.
Yep. And that'll be it.
All right. Red number 11 is in stabbing range of Frid, but did just get bonked by Todd, so I'm sorry. Todd gets stabbed for no. I mean, yes. I mean, no. I mean, yes. I mean, I don't know. Anyways, you take 2 points of damage. Todd yet lives.
God lives.
Todd's following after Zarude's footsteps of never dying.
Oh. Why do this?
Todd screams to the sky. Ah!
Why do they do so little damage? Imperial Soldier number 5 is in a ditch, burning. First things first, they get up from their prone position, and they sort of try to put out the fires. It doesn't seem to be very effective, though. They are still on fire. So this fire, whatever it is, doesn't seem to be behaving like normal fire.
Oh no.
Take notes. They are going to...
Adding note, napalm breath.
they
Imagining it like in How to Train Your Dragons, that one dragon that can set itself on fire, and the fire's almost like lava that's also on fire, where it's kind of like liquid and sticky, like the way they animate it looks like that. Anyways, go on. Sorry.
We watched the movie recently. I'm just curious.
How to Train a Dragon is going to be required reading for the dragon fight.
No. Silly me, of course.
Yeah, but Imperial Soldier number 5 is just gonna just angrily yells out, "Fire doesn't go out! Kill these dragon worshippers!" and just charges into the forest. For as little movement as they can make after getting up. Imperial Soldier number 2 is gonna do pretty much the same. Except that they are going to... They are going to actually join in over here towards the others. Round number 4, you hear the dragon to the east roaring. To like it went straight east. You hear it sort of go southwards, but they're still over there in the east. And they roar. And it's getting closer.
question: is that raw in Draconic?
No,
So,
it's a
like,
roar. It's a roar. But yeah, I think I've dropped enough hints about about what's about to happen next turn. Red number 6 is going to. Red number 6 was attacked by Celery as well. Yeah. Yeah, they're also gonna be like, what the. What is going on? And something I haven't mentioned, by the way, these bandits seem to be pretty good at moving in the forest. Uh,
Akin to rangers in their favorite or the preferred terrain, whatever it's called.
no, akin to just some people who have been trained at doing this. Who have trained doing this. There really isn't. I'm sorry, there really isn't anybody else to shoot at than Mervyn. The little strange snake thing is down there, and the Celery is invisible, and Mervyn's gonna get shot at.
Now okay, never mind.
19 against your AC. You're still shielded, so right? No, wait, you lost your shield.
Yeah, I didn't redo it after I hurled the acid. You know what? I've been wasting a lot of first level spell slots.
Is Mervyn getting cover from the tree?
Yeah, I've been ass
no, like the bandit is moving about because they can like move, shoot, move back.
I could cast this. I was just checking if it's the person who gets hit or the succeeds on an attack.
So in terms of the target.
Yeah.
Succeeds on an attack, yeah.
On the attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't see Mervyn though.
It's not about being able to see me. It's about when you.
Yeah, it's about the attacking creature. Yeah, you need to see the attacking creature, which you could see. Yeah. So you can Silvery Bob if you want.
Yeah, I'll put the. I can only see myself, so I'll put the Silvery Barb on myself.
Oh, I see. I'm directly in front of that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So sorry. Wait, I need to re-roll. And it's a higher roll.
Whatever. How much damage do I take?
56. Where's my roll? You take 6 points of damage.
Ooh.
And yeah, the bandit also, because Celery is just like shouting some magic words from invisibility. The bandit just sort of looks around like, what's going on?
Ghost haunting you.
Yeah. Zarud.
Yeah. Hearing the dragon still in the area and possibly coming down for another attack, and seeing there's this nice, beautiful line of everyone, and that everyone's still fighting. So, from what I'm seeing is the guards are attacking us, and the bandits are still attacking us on both fronts.
Yeah, I mean, the whole situation is pretty chaotic. It's hard to get a for like Zarud specifically. It's hard to get a real sense, but it seems like the scuffling is going on because there's happenings in the other forest and the other forest.
There's no trees above me. Can I see the dragon where I'm at right now?
No.
Okay.
The
behind an angle.
Yeah, the trees are still like tall, so they block pretty well. You only see pretty much above you in the air. No dragons right above you.
Zarud is very frustrated that everyone's still wanting to squabble and fight with a literal dragon in the area. You'd
Oh,
think
I'm
there'd be bigger
vortex warping on
problems.
my next turn.
So you get the sense that these Imperials are like, they're serious about this. They think that you are with the dragons, so they are like, they are fighting you for sure.
Zarud is giving them way too many chances. At this point, he's yelled at them. Mervin's yelled at them. He heard that. At this point, he's determined them to be a lost cause. Not like he's gonna murder them, but he's still like, all right, he's gonna fight them now. So by yelling at them, he's like, why are you fighting us? We've done nothing to you. We're not with them or the dragon. He's gonna start slamming his hammer around, non-lethally still, because he's not,
I mean, I would begin running, but
That's what you say?
I would begin running.
Oh well, no, he's gonna run. Hold on a second here.
Okay. Okay.
So we're gonna attack Imperial Soldier 4 here on my left.
Hmm.
Boop.
That's a hit.
Non-lethally still. And then I'm gonna use my Crusher feat that I have. I can move him away from me. So I'm gonna move him into the thing here. Yeah. And double check. I only do that once per turn, or can I do it per attack? That's once per turn. That's fine. I'm gonna use my second attack on the Imperial Soldier above me. Still, I know I can't move him. I'm still gonna attack him. 25, non-lethal still, as always. I forgot to add rage damage to both of those. They should have taken 3 extra damage. I forgot to add rage damage. It's my bad. If you want to count it, it's because I forgot. I understand.
Yeah, I'm adding
and
it.
then what'd you say?
I added it, yeah.
Okay. And then he is going to take the attack opportunity from the soldier because he's going to attack, and then he's going to run out of what is possibly a nice thick line of people that the dragon's going to see. So he's going to run to the south. So if you go, just go for the attack roll on me.
It's miss.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he's going to run south 40 feet. Out in the open, so that way he can see the dragon if it comes, hopefully, to maybe not get hit by the fire with the dex save, yeah. So, while yelling at everyone, stop fighting. let's get out of here.
Celery.
I'm gonna swap spot with my familiar with this.
Mm-hmm.
So where was I? Same line as a root.
Right there.
Cast healing word on Mervin.
Oh.
A little at a time. And then I'm gonna take cover inside the trees. It's 3/4 travels, right? So
Yeah.
And this is my stealth roll, if it matters. And that's my turn.
Yeah. By the way, the 3/4 cover is not going to protect you against the dragon, obviously. just putting it out there, just to be clear. But yeah. Red number 3, who I guess would now be able to sort of jumping about, would see this strange mystery snake over there in the bushes. So they would go and, I guess, stab at Parsnip because they still have the dagger out. That's 8 against AC. So that's not a hit.
When they were hitting top. Why did that have happened?
Imperial Soldier number 4. Well, I mean, they don't really have much much choice here, much to do. They are going to smack at Mervyn.
Bring it.
Somehow you just find yourself in these situations.
Well, as you pointed out last battle, before I fixed Zarude's AC, I had the highest.
Mm.
So it did seem kind of stupid to be like avoiding melee so harshly. Of course, all my stuff is geared towards ranged attacks now. So I mean that does. But I shouldn't be so afraid of getting hit.
You got hit.
Yeah.
They make a they make an attack against you. They make a crit first, and I already rolled the. Yeah.
Oh, shield's not gonna help a crit, is it? There's no chance they have a +1 to hit, right?
It wouldn't matter.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Bring it on. Tell me.
Before I get to that damage, they also attack a second time, and that's also a hit.
Okay, then I'll shield in the hopes that the second one I can take away. AC is 22.
Okay, that's a hit of 25 against your AC.
Right.
You take a total of, what is that, 20, 30, 35 points of damage.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Great.
Only 35. Don't worry.
Ow!
Don't worry about it. And the Imperial soldier just says, submit.
I
And then it's
swear
Frit's
this is the
turn.
final straw. I am joining the Reds after this. I do not care anymore.
I mean, the Reds are attacking us
Oh,
too, in all fairness.
No, this guy.
Frid.
Oh, you're gonna be sorry. You're
You've got a
gonna be
vortex
sorry.
mode.
I
Turn,
am
yeah.
going to bonus action, Misty Step. I'm going to go 30. Wait, where's 30? 30 feet is to that one there. I go to there, and then I use a little thing known as a firebolt cantrip at red 11. Click, 19 and 24 damage. Pretty good damage. And
So wait, firebolt against which one? Sorry,
red
11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight line.
That is going to be death.
Good. They're attacking us. They deserve it. And I still do have movement, actually. So,
We are all in a different line
10.
now.
Yeah, now
We
it's
move from
When-
one line to another line.
yeah.
Where do I have better coverage from? I think that here's good enough coverage. Although Pyrus and I are in a direct line, but yeah, oh well. Good enough. That's where I'll end my turn.
Right. Red number 9. Is going to take a shot at Imperial Soldier number 3. Not at Todd. They don't really have a reason to go out of their way to go for Todd here.
That's fine. I'm gonna go before my turn.
Yeah, I saw that as well. So, yeah, Imperial Soldier number 3 gets attacked. Red number 10 attacks Todd. Attack roll. What's Todd's AC? 15?
15.
1! Todd lives. Parsnip.
Todd lives!
The unkillable
Which means
Todd.
Actually, you know what? He'll take the disengage action on his next turn.
But it's Parsnip's turn now.
Oh, you know what?
Parsnip is just gonna dash again, and I guess Raid 3 can take an up attack because I'm going out.
Mhm.
I'm going upwards.
There's a 15 against AC.
Yeah, it hits.
All right, Parsnip takes 8 points of damage.
Okay. That's Parsnip's turn.
Red 12 has a choice here. Choices.
Seems like he has a clearer shot at Pyrus.
I mean, they have as clear of a shot at Todd as well.
Oh yeah, they do.
But no, they're gonna take the skill shot and just try to go for Frid. Try to bend the arrow around. So Frid's the closest target, so they're just gonna go for it. That's gonna be a okay. That's gonna be a miss. They rolled a 9 on the attack, so yeah. They move in. Yeah, they move in over there. Sure. Imperial Soldier number 3. Oh no! I just realized. Oh no! I'm sorry. It's happening.
Close enough to move. It's close enough.
It's happening. It's happening. Yeah.
4, 5, 6.
It's happening.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Todd, 16 against your AC on the first attack.
Oh, so close.
Enough of the chat for a boy.
Rip Todd.
That's too much for Todd. He's so
Another-
close to getting out of there. So
Another Todd
close.
lost. It was your turn next. No.
I know.
What were you on?
No.
Todd 6.0 now? Or something?
Yeah. You know what? I'm so fucking
Mervyn,
mad.
you feel your mythical connection with your little robot severed.
You know what? Oh,
Mervyn goes into barbarian rage.
yeah. You know what? See, here's the thing. Do I vortex warp or do I enact revenge on these motherfuckers?
You both?
You are about
No,
to be surrounded by 3 of them.
No, I mean I can.
And the dragon.
Dragon.
Who said that?
You might be fine. We might be the ones who are in the-
Revenge?
Yeah, you
Wait,
need to
living.
revenge them
Might
in
be
any
just
case.
fine.
Fine. I turn to Imperial Soldier number 4 and I say, "Another day, motherfucker!" And I bend reality around me and I vortex warp out of there.
Smart.
And
Oh, you can't target yourself with vortex warp though.
I can't.
Yeah,
Wait, sorry. I
What?
can or I can't?
you cannot do it.
Why? It's one creature I can see within range. That's not me.
I think that's the text. Let me pull it up.
I'm pretty sure she
In
can't.
Silvery Barbs, it
Another
was a
creature.
creature.
Around
Another creature you can see.
Another creature you can see within range. Damn. Okay, well then, what else did I prepare? 1 second. Okay. Okay. I can't cast 2 spells in 1 round. Oh, unless one of them is cantrip. Okay. So then what we're gonna do is kinetic jaunt.
Nice one.
So that I can move away
Mhm.
and still be able. Actually, do I want to take the dash action instead of attacking them? Yeah, we already decided that it was better that I don't attack them. Okay. Do I have to use is it difficult terrain when I'm stepping out of it?
No.
No? Okay. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then another
2 more.
and then another 6 because I can
Another
2.
10.
You get the kinetic jaunt increases your speed by 10.
Oh my god! How I'm starting over because I lost my count. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh,
Spread out.
yeah, you're right. I should move more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I move off? Do I move off the map?
I would ask you to stay on the map.
Okay, I will stay on the map and I'll stay right there.
I mean, you could go for cover in the forest with your remaining movement. Hint, hint. Instead of standing there in the middle of the road.
Yeah, you know what? Instead of going, I'll
You have enough
go
movement, you can
there.
just like, yeah.
There. Yeah. Okay, there's fine.
What?
I technically don't have enough movement. I have enough movement to step into from there. I have enough movement to step into the pond, but not enough to get to the trees. So I just backed up a little bit. There.
Okay, yeah.
There.
Then it is Imperial Soldier number 1, because Todd doesn't get any turns anymore ever. And Imperial Soldier number 1 is going to move here, going towards the Rude,
No.
and just proclaims, "Put down your weapons in the name of the Empire."
Mhm.
Uh-huh. And then Pyros.
All right. So obviously the dragon is going to be coming soon, so I kind of want to help keep that less of an issue. But I'm going to be using a spell without the Arcanium, so I want to try and move away from other people just in case it goes bad. So 10, 20, 30, and then using the Investiture of Flame.
Ooh.
Immune to fire. Nice.
Yep. Immune to fire damage. Anyone that gets within 5 feet of me takes 1d10 fire damage. And I can make lines of fire if I want to. And I also shed light for, bright for 30 and dim for another 30. Unless something happens.
You should persuade the dragon to shoot that line where you are.
Oh yeah, you should just go, hey! Hey! And hopefully the special magic fire is not something different.
So it doesn't go according to plan. The effects are the same. But I suppose you were smart to move away. Because you do, hold on, let's see. You sort of explode.
Nice.
There's basically you have just cast fireball on yourself, which obviously doesn't do anything to you, but it sort of just blows everything up around you.
Fritz sees 10 feet from him the fireball come out.
Of course, does Frit think it's the dragon and not Pyros?
Would Frit have been caught in it if you hadn't moved?
If it's fireball, probably. Because it would
Yeah.
be 20-foot radius. You probably would have been just on the edge of it. Only other thing that I can really do right now is use the bonus action to activate the elemental gift, which means I now have a flying speed.
Yo.
Hold on. Okay, you are flying. Oh, you're not flying, but you could be flying.
Yeah. That one.
You chose.
Yeah, so that's the area that explodes. So
Yeah.
some of the plant life there sort of lights on fire a little bit. It doesn't look like it's going to be like a forest fire kind of situation, but yeah, it's not exactly what was meant to happen. Although, do your allies know that? Probably not. They think
Right.
that's normal. You could just
Jeez,
be
with
like,
the
well,
dragon.
that's how it works. That's how it works.
The pyromancer creating fire, that's normal.
Yeah, it was vaguely within expectations.
Red 11 is dead. Imperial Soldier number 5 is going to try and put out the flames again. And they do just keep on sticking around. So
Have they attempted rolling in the water?
they did not attempt rolling in the water, no.
Now they were also in the water when they caught on fire, right?
But the water also kind of like evaporated, so.
You're right. It did. It did.
So they haven't really been like touching water with the fire, but yeah. But you would assume
I'm
that
just,
it's about the same effect as trying to like pat it out, because that's kind of what it does. Imperial Soldier number 5 is going to keep charging into the forest as they did. They're gonna go over here, trying to look for some enemies. They see the ally there, and they're like, "Yay! We are together again." Imperial Soldier number 2 also tries to pat out the flames again. They are going to. They're gonna move over here and also proclaim it's a rude. The Empire demands your surrender.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll think about it.
Round number 5. You hear a roar. Let's see what hits, because I think this might actually, if I remember correctly, Frid is gonna get hit, at least. Maybe Zarud? I don't remember, but let's see what the effect is. The dragon comes in from the southeast, and it just sort of flies diagonally through the map here.
No.
Whoa.
Oh.
But for no,
Diagonal
I
line.
have a time stone at least and a lucky feat, so you know.
Yeah,
get
so you can probably
rolling.
make your dexterity throw.
I mean, you're right there on the edge. Just dive out of the way.
Yeah, right.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay.
You got this. You got this.
18. Oh. Do we think I can do better? Is there a limit to how many lucky rolls I can do? Let's put that in chat.
And does lucky give you advantage, or do you have to re-roll it?
You can
You
choose
can
which one.
choose which outcome. Yeah.
Okay, so then I would definitely use luck, not the times.
Can I use multiple luck points on the same roll?
I think it's only one.
Wait, does it say? You can expend 1 luck point when an attack is rolled.
I think that's up to do, because it doesn't say explicitly where I can't then use another one to do it, but it doesn't say either way, I don't think.
Yeah. I would interpret.
Either way, I'll
you
use my
can
first luck point
Yeah.
and do another dexterity save.
Big number.
Okay, so out of those two, I'd be using the 18, and then it's
I
up to do.
Oh,
I-
fuck!
I-
can use... No! Flash of genius.
Yeah, hold
Wait,
on.
How far can you be?
Hold
Sorry.
on now.
1 second.
Yeah, I think it's just 1, because it does specify, like, it says that you roll it like after you've rolled, but before the outcome is determined. So basically what it means is you roll, then you have a choice of luck roll, and then it's determined what happens. So I'd say that it's limited to 1.
Okay, follow-up question. Can I use a luck point to change the roll of the time stone?
No. No.
I wouldn't.
No.
Okay.
I
will keep it at an 18.
Yeah, I would take the 18. And you're too far away from me for Flash of Genius. Sorry.
Oh, and I guess we have to hope for the best.
Mm-hmm.
You've got 86 hit points.
Famous last words.
So, yeah, it is actually very, very good that certain other people did not get into the line of fire here. They would have died. Frid, you take 20. Wait a minute, mathematics. You take
I'm fine
20.
with 20.
No, you take 28 points of damage.
Ah.
While Imperial Soldier number 2 is dead. They were already on fire, and now they got flamed on again, and they died a gruesome death, burning on Dragonfire
Yeah.
twice. Imperial
the
Soldier.
armor drops to the ground. Nothing inside it anymore.
Imperial Soldier 1 catches on fire and also is bloodied. And then red number 4 and red number 2's corpses burn up further. They are extra dead.
I have a question then. So I am not on fire.
You do not catch on fire, no.
Yay!
You did save.
Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Now, can you misty step over this?
Yeah, I could.
Seems like
Now-
seems like you can.
Yeah. So if you did not dodge, then that would have been a bad time as well. Anyways, red number 6 sees this and just sort of yells out, "What is this? What's going on?" And they seem to panic and they run and hide behind a tree. Zarud.
Yarp. So I'm gonna pull this soldier out of the fire. Right here. He's right on the
Mhm.
edge. Just want to drag him out of it so he's not like.
They are. I would note that they are on fire.
Yeah. Is he like completely engulfed, or is there a spot on him?
Well,
that's
not completely engulfed, but if you try to like get in there and grapple and so on, you might get burnt a little bit.
Yeah, but like Zaru doesn't want him to like burn to death. Like that's a little too far. You know, unconscious beating. That's one thing. Let him burn to death like this against an evil red dragon. He's not about that, so he's gonna do it.
Hey, who are you to determine if the dragon is evil or not?
Fair. But yeah, what kind of check do I need to do here?
This would be. It would basically be a grapple into then a move, so athletics again.
Okay. I'm still raging, so I get advantage. Athletics. Oh yeah.
By the way, hold on.
Yep. Holding.
Pull him out by his pinky toe.
If it helps, Zaru's going in with the mentality that he could get burned. Yes.
Yeah. What I'm just thinking about is just for future reference.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for future reference, grappling does take up one of your hands, so you won't be able to do your maul attacks.
That's fine. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to attack right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can also like give up the. So it is a 29 athletics roll, and they also made a critical roll, but your stats are higher.
Okay, I was like, hold on a second. And I'm going to drag him. Well, would I be dragging? Either way, I have just enough movement speed to take him to the water right over here. If there's still any left, is there water still left, like outside of the fire?
Yeah, but your movement is halved while you're dragging them.
I count as one size larger for carrying things, so unless that.
But you're not carrying; you're dragging them now.
What's the same? Hold on, I'll post it 1 second.
But grappled movement is
halved. Okay.
speed is halved. Unless the creature is 2 or more sizes smaller than you.
I'm still gonna drag him in that direction out of the fire regardless. So be half movement speed, so I can move right here, and then I'll move
Well,
like right here
isn't
behind me.
this closer?
You know, Zarude's not thinking clearly. He's just going to the first bit of water he sees, which is to his right.
So yeah, so you are grappled.
Yeah, and then do I need to take any fire damage from doing this?
Let us see. Yeah, you take 10 points of damage.
Okay, that's fine. Cool. And the entire time, he's gonna be telling him the soldier. He's like, "We told you we're not with them. Get over here in the water before you die."
Then Celery.
Would I be able to know whether the water would put it out?
You don't have experience with this stuff.
Would I know if I could put it out magically?
You don't have experience with this stuff. You don't know what this dragon fire is.
I mean, it's good for experience, right? Better to know now than later. So here, it's a cantrip.
Now we know we really need those fire resistance potions. Like we were gonna
I'm
go
gonna
in with
use,
this one. That's
You
not happening now.
instantly extinguish flame within the cube. That's on the Imperial shoulder that is going to. I'm gonna attempt to extinguish it and see if it does.
Smart.
It does not. You do not seem to be able to control these flames.
Huh.
Okay, bonus action, I guess I'm gonna put more healing word around. I'll put it on Zarude then.
What am I getting?
Healing.
Ooh, how much?
4/7.
Nice.
Totally forgot to add your healing word from earlier. There we go.
I'm gonna move 1, 2. I can move here. So yeah, I'll move there, and that's my turn.
All right. Then it is red number 3, who is going to in the chaos of all of this, red number 3 is going to try and chase after the little snake that was trying to go for them.
Maybe that's the key to all of this.
It's okay. It's
Magic
familiar.
magic is happening. Somebody's stabbing them invisibly. You know, who knows what's going on.
Very true.
That's an 18 against AC, and the damage is 6 points of damage.
What's alive? Okay.
Again, a 1 point left. Then Imperial Soldier number 4 looks at this devastation here, and it's just like, these rebels, they must die for the Empire, and they rush in.
They're very stupid.
I wonder. Hold on, this is something I need to check because I'm not sure. Does anyone have experience with this kind of thing? Because this soldier currently could move right here next to the other soldier, and they could grapple the other soldiers to stop Zarude from dragging them.
Oh, I don't think I've ever encountered.
Grappling another grappled
If you treat the other person like an object, wouldn't it be a strength contest to sort of like tug of war it?
Yeah, but like the condition also ends if an effect removes a grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect. No, that's not really.
I know, for
no.
example, like shoving someone can actually take them out of a grapple.
Yeah,
because it's-
yeah. I'm just wondering, like, could there be a grapple to grapple and then
A tug of war thing. Can you grapple?
I
drag
mean,
someone out of a grapple.
I think it'll end up being just like an aid action, which I think is what they will be doing now. They will be providing aid. I will save you. They will provide aid in getting Imperial Soldier 1 out of Zeru's grip. Fred, you're on burning ground.
So do I take damage from that, or is
no? Probably if you ended your turn here, it would be a bad time. Or if you moved further into it.
Yeah.
If you entered one, if you stop there, you're fine for now.
Okay. What's the distance? So I could. No, that's technically in there still, isn't it? Yeah. So I need to go there.
You can Misty Step 30 feet, can't you?
Yeah, but there's
that is not in there.
It's not, even though on the map it's
there's just like it's in the areas where there are like half of the tile is covered.
Right. I am going to what's my that's better line of sight than I have now, so let's do that. I will Misty Step to here.
Mm-hmm.
As my bonus action, so let's count that spell slot. And then I am going to cast a firebolt at red 12. Where is it? There. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Well, he takes 20 points of damage, red 12. And then I'm going to use some movement to move to there. That's
okay.
My turn then.
Red number 9 is where? Red number 9 is over here. They are fighting with Imperial Soldier number 5 over here. Takes a shot. The fires up north have extinguished on the ground, so the first fires. Number 10 is also fighting with some Imperial soldiers up here. Parsnip.
At this point, I'm just waiting for it to die, I think. It's going to disengage. Yeah, that's what it will do. But disengage. How far is it from me? Does it even matter? Okay, I'll just disengage and then move it even further. Here.
Okay. Red 12 got shot by Fred, so they're gonna take a shot back over this flaming wall. they're just like, what is going on? I'm just gonna kill this dragon creature here.
Some arch rivals were born, shooting at each other through a wall of flame.
Yeah.
So dramatic.
I mean, Fred is, draconic, so if somebody's to blame around here. That's 19 against your AC.
Right. Can I do that as a reaction? My lucky.
When someone else makes an attack, right?
Yeah, when one makes an attack roll against you.
Yeah, I'm going to use that then.
Mhm.
One of those points. So, do I then? Yeah, I roll. It. It says I'll put that in chat again. Roll a d20 and choose whether the attack uses the attacker's roll or mine. So here we go. A 7. The attacker shall be using my attack roll.
That will be a miss.
Woo.
Woohoo!
Imperial Soldier number 3 is engaging one of the rebels over here. And Mervyn.
Gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna do a second level. Actually, no, I haven't. Actually, I haven't used any of my third level spells. Third level Cure Wounds. On myself. That's not right. Hang on. Wait.
He's right.
You just rolled bad.
Yeah, that's
Did
3d8 plus 5.
Did you arcane joke that or no?
No, that's when I hit someone. It's an effect when I hit someone. It doesn't expend my reaction, which is weird. Okay, fine. I get 13. And then I'm gonna yell to Pyros. Hey, pick up some of that magical fire if you can.
I'll see what I can do.
Priorities.
Yeah, we're about to get out of here. You know?
I thought Mervyn was angry at these Imperial soldiers.
I am, but we decided till another day.
They need to be
And
alive.
I already used my action for the healing myself, so I considered shooting at them, but I don't want to get hit by the fire and die because I decided it was more important to shoot.
So is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. I can't do anything else.
Oh, okay. Imperial Soldier number 1 is trying to get out of this grapple here. So they don't like being dragged about by somebody here. So they hold on. They
got to beat a 20. What was it? 29? Yeah.
No, you reroll.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same thing as before. So you do athletics, they get to choose athletics or acrobatics, and they are also being aided. They fail to escape from the grapple. So instead of trying that again, they are going to attack you. And they also say, "Unhand me, you villain!"
Trying to help you.
That's a 20 against your AC.
That hits, yeah.
Man,
You-
this man has determination, on fire, and still
You take
swinging.
6 points of damage.
Is that halved?
Is this not above your
No,
pay grade?
Yeah.
three
so
3 points of damage. Yeah.
3.
Pyros.
Did you technically attack someone last turn?
Me?
Yeah.
No,
did-
but he was
did it-
attacked, so his rage continues.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the other things I was thinking about trying to do are concentration, which means I would get rid of my fire immunity. So I'm not going to do that. So yeah, I guess I'll just go ahead and fly over and try to scoop up some of this fire liquid.
I want to study it. I mean, the other went out naturally after like 2 or 3 rounds, but I want to see if we can.
And then 15,
It's a persistent flame. It doesn't extinguish.
25.
Yeah.
Nope, not that close.
So you try to kind of grab some of the ground that's on fire. You end up with some like burnt dirt in your hands.
So I don't have
Uh,
anything to carry it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like you're able to really grab a flame.
Unfortunate.
But let's see. Other than that, I guess I can try to go ahead and shoot at the last red dude over there.
On
that side. I
Yeah.
think it's 6. I can't quite read it.
Yeah, it's 6.
So 3 shots over there.
Was it possible for you to end right next to one of these guys? To both these guys?
I could have, but
Because if they move while they're near you, get a punch. Damn it.
nice.
Whoa, nice shot.
Oh! About to incinerate that guy.
All right.
Nice rolls.
Oh my god!
How much is that?
10, 20, 30, 30, 45.
This rebel here who was just like panicking and went behind a tree and was like, this is too much, gets burnt by some other kind of flame and dies. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm just gonna shout to the Imperial soldiers, we're not trying to fight you. And
Oh, we are
that'll
long
be it.
past that, honey.
That'll be it.
Okay. Imperial soldier number 5 is over here scuffling with some rebels. Imperial soldier number 2 is dead. Oh yeah. Oops. Round number 5. You hear the roar of a dragon up north.
Like farther away.
It's coming in from the north.
Oh.
Red number 6 is dead. Zarud.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue dragging him to the water.
All right.
So let's throw him in the water.
I think you can move one more.
Okay.
Right?
Oh, I can't like move him around me.
No, you don't really have like that's. I don't think that's
Okay.
really in the mechanics of it.
Then can I move like
Oh,
here
is-
and then throw him to my right?
It'd probably be like another shove or something to do that.
Yeah, because mechanically there isn't really like you don't with a grapple you don't really get to like move them around.
Okay.
The thing is you just stop their movement with it.
Yeah, I'll just move him right here into the water. Yeah.
Hold on. How much movement is that?
So I'm right here.
Yeah.
That is 25 feet of movement total. I have 40.
But your speed is halved while you're dragging.
Oh, so
Remember
then
that.
It'll be 20
And then you are going into difficult terrain as well.
Yeah, so I'm right here in the water. I can main action dash. Yeah.
You
And then get him in
could
the water.
also just do an unarmed strike and then crusher him in.
That's
Also,
about, I have to
another
hit
thing
him.
that
Yeah. No.
another thing Dupe said was that the water may not do differently than just patting him down, so you could just try with your hands to extinguish the flames.
My mindset is fire. Put wet stuff on
Water.
red stuff. So,
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I drag him into the water, and I'm like trying to.
Yeah, you unfortunately don't have a way to knock them prone anymore at this point.
Okay, that's fair. But I'm like yelling
So,
at him, like,
yeah.
get in the water, put yourself out. I'm like yelling at him at this point. Let me make a persuasion check. I mean, be more intimidation at this point, yeah. Like I'm like demanding at him, get in the water right now. And don't burn to death.
Sure. You can do an intimidation. That's a route is very intimidating.
Zarud at this point is not playing these games anymore. He does not want people dying.
Sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, Mervin so far. I just realized this path is wider than I thought it is.
I'm gonna be moving left soon.
I know what I want to do. I want to put up War of Force, so I'll just shout out to you guys. Guys, I'm gonna put up War of Force.
Oh, interesting.
The problem is I can't get everybody, so everybody has to come to me.
Sorry, how does Wall of Force work?
It's a 20-foot radius if I want total cover.
Yeah, but what does it do?
Here's War of Force. I guess I would have explained how it works because on our level I told you I
You
took
freeze.
this.
1 second. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune. You could prepare an action to wait for
that's
us
my
all.
point. I'm gonna radiate so that you guys can dash to me, but I can't get everyone, including Zaruto. That's the problem.
So you're doing it in the dome shape?
Yeah. But okay, let's just do it this way. I'm gonna use my phase step to come here and then continue my movement. And then I was like, don't make me regret it, stupid soldier. Then I prepare my War of Force and I lose invisibility.
1, 2.
Okay, that's my turn. I have to use my phase step to get there.
So what's your trigger for the preparation?
Once Mervin is in range, I will put it up. I think Pyros is fine. He's immune.
Sorry, how big is it? How close do I have to be to you? I have to be within 20 feet of you?
I think it will end up just being a square, right? It will just be a 20-foot square in the end.
Okay.
If I read it right. So how would that work? Can I draw it out? Draw a shape?
It's
I mean, I can do it, but so how does it become a? That's you don't need to you don't need to draw it. I can put it on your token, but
it's not origin from me. I could put it up
a radius
in any
of
dome
up to 10 feet.
a radius.
Yeah,
it's 10 feet.
It's not around me. It doesn't move with me, so I could put it up this way.
Oh,
yeah, I could put it up this way.
But yeah, okay.
Okay, I see what you're doing.
And it's bigger than that.
No, it's a radius of 10 feet, so it would.
Yeah, I know. You had.
Well, there's two different ways it can show up. It can either be a dome with a 10-foot radius, or it can be 4 10 by 10 panels. But then there wouldn't be a roof.
No, what I'm saying is he could just do the roof. The dragon is above us.
I think it's going to go all around. I feel like it's really.
The dome's a smart play. Like, I'll give him that.
The dragon, fine.
In any case, this is the intent. I'm putting it there. Yeah, that's the intent.
Could you theoretically have it like diagonal, like in like
Theoretically, yes, but I'm using the dome one for this to have total
Okay, fine.
power. Yeah.
Okay,
In
fine.
fairness, we don't know what direction the dragon's coming from either, so.
He said from the north.
Oh,
We know
that's
it's
fair.
coming
Okay.
from the north.
I said corrected.
Okay, fine. I
So
will dash
that's
to
my
get to
turn.
you.
I don't have anything else.
I'll dash to get to you. It's fine.
And
So
hopefully the
okay,
spell
so
goes off as intended.
Okay.
so let me get this straight. So because you with the wall of force, if you're doing the 10 by 10 foot panels, it does leave one side open.
I
Because
wanted to do the dome, but
He
my
wants-
interpretation of the dome is this, right? Because it's only 10 feet. This is smaller than a dome. It should be fine, right?
Yeah. It just says he can do dome or he can do the flat surface. The dome
Yeah.
is so he's fine with the dome.
Yeah. He's preparing it. He's readying it until I get there.
so it is dome now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. In that case, then it is a red number 3 who is going to continue chasing after this little snake. And that is a 14 against AC.
Yep, it's dead.
Bye-bye,
It's gone.
Parsnip.
Yeah, it's gone.
Another friend dead. You've already lost 2 people in this fight. Well, people. Imperial Soldier number 4 is going to...
Run to get in the dome, not knowing it's going to be there.
is going to go and help their ally. Pyros is kind of there, but they're a little bit more worried about this friend of theirs being dragged around, so they go over here and they start attacking the root.
Did he not hear me yell at him to get in the Okay, that's fine, whatever.
I think we've established that they're idiots.
That's fair.
Both of the attacks miss. Fred.
Very loudly in Draconic, I want to shout something.
Oh, no.
You have no business here. Take the bodies as meals and leave. And I'm guessing that's persuasion.
I mean, you can roll persuasion, but also Frid would be smart enough to understand that at this point you would be way too far away from any dragon to hear you. So it would be...
I don't know how far away it was. So
yeah. It's...
Would I have any idea of how close the dragon is getting when it's been doing its flybys? Because I was in the way of one of them.
In terms of what are you
Being
asking
within
it for?
300 feet of me.
Yes.
Okay.
But for what purpose?
For casting Earthbind, preparing that as a preparing to cast that upon seeing the
Fight it now.
This is a bad idea. Bad idea. Very bad idea.
Well, we
Bad
can run
idea.
away.
Bad idea.
We can just run away at that point. Eh?
How long does Wall of Force? Wall of Force is 10 minutes. We're hunkering down. We're waiting.
My concentration of the spell is less than that, but you know, I could Earthbind it upon it flying over us. Which of course it could just not succeed, but I think it would fall, take damage, and then either want to kill us or I don't know.
It's a bad idea.
But
So
you've also got to remember, Frid is not the wisest person.
Okay,
And
we can do that.
As a player, I don't think it's that bad of a decision.
Oh, to try and get him right now?
Not even to get him right now. I mean, 1, he doesn't have his lair actions, so it wouldn't be that bad. 2, if he does fall, he takes falling damage from however high he is.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying it's amazing, and we are obviously a bit hurt as well, and some resources expended. But
And some resources not
also-
available. We didn't prep a few things.
yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, no one other than you is saying absolutely don't do this, whatever.
Okay.
So I'm going
Okay.
to do that. I'm going to.
Fine.
If I see the dragon, I'm going to hold my action. If I see the dragon, I'm going to cast Earthbind on it.
Okay. 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 Hold on.
So while his force is up, can you still do that?
Yeah, you can cast spells that doesn't originate from you.
Okay.
So like a firebolt wouldn't go through, but something
it.
like chill touch that come out like from the ground, you could do it.
Okay.
Okay. In that case, red number 9 is where? Fighting Imperial Soldier number 5. Red number 10 is fighting Imperial Soldier number 3. Parsnip is dead. Red number 12. Red number 12 just looks at this group here and just decides to boot it and starts running away. But sees their friend, so they're going to attack Imperial Soldier number 3 over there. Imperial Soldier number 3 is going to attack Red 12, who is dead. And then it's Mervyn.
I have to use, even with Kinetic John, I have to use a dash to get all the way to the celery. And then I'm going to place myself here. And yeah, I got nothing else. Nothing else.
That's the trigger for War of Force. Let's see if it actually
Yeah.
appears.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so this full plague.
Yeah.
All is fine.
Okay.
You're
And Imperial
protected.
Soldier number 4 is on the other side. And so is Pyrus. Pyrus is fine.
Anything else, Mervyn?
I can't do anything else.
Okay. Imperial Soldier number 1 decides there's no point in trying to get out of this grip, so they're just gonna go and attack Zarude. 20 against your AC.
Hits, yeah.
You take 5 points of damage. And then the second attack is a miss. And the soldier looks around and says, "Stop this! In the name of the Emperor, stop!" And they keep on burning. Pyros.
All right.
Just gonna chill out.
There's not a whole lot that I can do really, unless I wanted to, kill soldiers. But just deciding against that, I guess I'll go ahead and just fly up and see if I can get a better view of where the dragon's coming from.
Yes, study it.
Sure.
Notes.
How high do you go?
Let's say 50 feet. So using a dash.
All right. You can see the dragon circling in, and it's coming in straight from the north, pretty much straight at you, like in a line. It's flying, like it's flying above you, but it's flying Well, no, because it's diving down. Yeah, it's kind of
Oh, no.
basically just like flying directly at you at this point.
Okay.
So
So then I'll just shout down. Anyone not behind anything, get off the road. And that'll be it.
Yep. Imperial Soldier 5 kills red number 9. And I guess moves down here.
Can you see through the wall of force?
Yeah, it's transparent.
Okay, I know I said I stepped in front of Celery, but can I just be standing here so I can be looking Imperial Number Soldier in the eye while he gets incinerated?
No, you cannot.
Damn it!
Round
Mervyn.
number 6.
Oh, man.
The dragon swoops in, and I guess something unexpected happened because I was not expecting anyone to be like up in the air in the way of it here. So,
So it stops having this lovely chat.
I thought that was possibly.
so first of all, it comes down. It just swoops through the road and just like burns everything in the middle of it. And I guess, I don't know, Pyros, make a dexterity saving throw, I guess. Yeah, make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, that's
Time stone. I'm
I
using
think it's
the
a time stone moment. Yeah. Hey!
Can you imagine? It takes
You also
Pyros and
do
carries
have,
him off like like a hawk.
I don't know if you used it, but you had the bardic inspiration earlier.
I used it on attack, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Just checking.
So you used the time stone on that. Okay. I can reveal to you afterwards that it was not going to be that bad. But you used it at least, so yeah. But yeah, you sort of flutter away from the swooping dragon, which just it basically just does a big flyby by you, and Frid, you cast the spell then. So that's what is that? Can you cast a spell?
Yeah. Find. And I actually needed to upcast that using a 3rd level spell slot because I ran out of 2nd level spell slots. So it doesn't change anything in spell, but it is worth noting that I needed to do that.
Okay. So it does a strength saving throw against a 17. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I haven't decreased its thing with any of my features because it wasn't in range.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot use any luck points against an opposing enemy's saving throw. And I have used up the time stone now, so I guess the dragon, a physical creature, just needs to get a 17 in a strength saving throw. So, I think we know where this is going.
It saved. It rolled a 25. So it has at least +5. Zarud.
What's up?
Is your turn.
Okay. Is the shield up right now still?
Yep,
Yes,
it's
the
Okay.
fourth. The golden sphere.
Then I'm just going to shove this guard into the water and start putting the fire out on him.
all right. So athletics check.
Yep. I'm still raging because he hit me or attacked me. I should specify. So 19, and then 19.
They are knocked prone.
Yep.
The
then-
fire does not go out.
Oh, and the water breathing. Okay.
No, I should specify so you don't think like so they are not submerged in the water or anything, but you do like slam them down into the ditch, and there's there's like what would I say like a couple of like puddle levels of water, like it's where it like your foot will be underwater if you it's ankle deep water. Yeah, ankle deep water. That's how to say it. Yeah.
There's still water, and then can I use the rest of my turn just to start putting out the fire? Is that something I can still do?
You could
Adding it
attempt to
out.
do that. Yeah.
Yeah. What kind of check would that be? Bonus action type stuff.
Actually, I mean, I think it would count as an, because it's not really like it's. Hold on, because normally speaking, it's like saving throw, so you would be like doing the help action, but because they would not be accepting your help, you would be forcing it on them. So. I mean, let's do the same grapple stuff. So athletics check against theirs.
Grapple check? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Athletics. Perfect. Works for me.
You have an 18 to beat.
Nope.
They do not. They do not accept your aid. They're like, no, you will not.
Stuff, right?
You will not help me.
What's up?
We're just really trying to save you, idiot. I'll say that and then try to reroll it.
So let's say he has disadvantage on attack rolls, which grappling is technically part of an attack roll because he's
No,
prone.
it's an ability check. It could also.
Oh,
change
well, I'm talking
the
about for
ability
the
check.
him resisting my grapple, I guess. If that would, I know this is really weird Uncharted terrain as did with D&D, and the DM has final word, but I'm just, throwing that out there. Hopefully it can help out somehow. And then you also got silvery barbs.
It is it's an ability check contest. Right. So yeah, you can silvery barb it, and we shall see what the new roll is. That's a 9. So they fail that. So then Zerud forcibly attempts to, I guess, like force a saving throw on them.
Put out the fire, yeah.
Yeah. It does not seem to work though. You try your best, like slapping. You're just like slapping the soldier.
Yeah, I'm just like patting it out and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
You know what? This is great. This is great research.
As a player, I'm thinking the same thing, but Zerud's
It's
mindset is
such-
he doesn't want them to burn to death, so he's trying to put out the fire. And
It's
at the same time,
such
he's
a
saying, like,
prospect.
put out the fire, drop and roll in the water. So,
But yeah,
Oh, no, wait, you can't spells that originate from it.
you have yeah, that's the end of your turn then, I guess.
yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's literally all I can do.
Except you take 10 points of fire damage.
Okay, yeah, because I'm still touching him and stuff. That's fine. Yep.
Yeah.
Acceptable loss.
Acceptable loss. Celery, it's your turn.
I'll put a silvery barb advantage on myself. Is there any kind of check I could do to like understand this fire, like an Arcana check, like what would work out to put it out?
Sure. Yeah.
So Arcana,
Mm,
Medicine, Nature, what works?
Do you
Yeah, I
have
mean-
a Ray of Frost?
we can go with your choice, Arcana or Nature.
It's the same for me. So 16.
As far as you can tell, it seems to just be like hard to get out. So it's what Zarud is doing seems to be working, but it's all well. It would work, but it just is tenacious fire.
Okay. I'll come over to him and like, don't make me regret this. We are really trying to help you, and then I'll cast Cure Wounds on him. Here.
So 8 points of healing.
Yeah, to the one on fire. He died.
Mhm.
I'm
Uh, Probably on the verge of that. Then it is red number 3, who is pretty far away from you and everything. So I'm gonna pull them out. You're not really aware of what they are doing anymore.
I really want to say how Imperial Soldier number 4 reacts to this situation.
Imperial Soldier number 4 tries to like smash through the wall and just like goes just like unhand him and stop this at once, and just bangs on the wall. Fred.
Is the dragon still within range of me?
For what?
Well, first off, for Earthbind.
You would need to see
secondly-
it.
So I can't see it.
No.
Can't see the dragon. What else am I going to do with my turn? No, Fred isn't an evil character. I need to remind myself that. He's not going to kill the soldier to see if it's easier to put the body out whilst he's dead, even though that would, scientifically speaking, be a lot easier. But I don't think that's what he would do. So
Try Ray of Frost. I want to see if that puts it out.
I don't have that.
Oh, I thought you did. Why did I
No.
think you did?
Oh no, wrong button.
Give him the bardic inspiration so he can put it out.
I'm not gonna help him. No,
You
It's
could
a saving
you could try
throw.
you could cast suggestion on them to like be like, hey, stop being on fire.
Just stop.
it's not a bad idea.
just stop what you're doing. Just stop it.
I have a question, dude. For polymorph,
Uh-huh.
do I?
They would
am
keep
I-
burning.
Yeah, but am I aware of any animal that has any sort of resistance to fire in this world?
No. No
Okay.
beast that would be fire resistant, no.
Man,
To turn him into a fish small enough to fit in those inches of water.
I
and hope
am
he doesn't
thinking
fry
about
by
it.
then.
I am thinking of that.
An ant.
Yeah, let's just do something that'll make our lives a bit easier. I'm going to. Where is? Actually, can I hear where the dragon is? Or no?
South,
South.
where it went.
Yeah. Where is the thing? How much does it cost? It costs equal to the spell's level. Right. So that's 2 sorcery points. And I'm going to cast. Actually, here's a question. Because I don't have any 2nd level spell slots left, and I need to upcast suggestion to be able to cast it, do I then need to use more sorcery points to cast it? Or do I because it says I use as many as a spell's level.
For what
For
exactly?
Twin spell.
Twinning. Oh,
Yeah. Because the spell's level hasn't changed. I'm using a different level spell slot to cast that though.
I'm pretty sure it would up the cost of it as well. Let's see. Because
That.
Because I'm pretty yeah. I think when you use a higher level spell slot, it would increase the level of the spell cast.
Yeah, because what else is it referring to?
So you will have to use a higher if you want to do that.
Well, my compassion doesn't spread that far.
We know where Fred's line is, and it's 1 sorcery point extra.
Yeah, exactly that. I'm going to polymorph the Imperial soldier in it's the Imperial Soldier 1, is it the one that's
Yep.
grappled by? Okay. Into a fish might get away, so I'm gonna polymorph him into a mouse. Because that won't get away, will it?
Okay.
Actually,
Drops into the
before
water.
I do that, I'm going to use unsettling words, and I'm going to insult the hell out of him. You utter buffoon! Use some common sense. So that's 1d8 from a bardic inspiration that he subtracts from his next roll. So he subtracts 4 from his next save, and then I'm going to cast polymorph, and try and turn him into a mouse. So then,
Oh, thank God, because I was trying to figure out how to get Celery out of there. Because if he hits Celery and he loses concentration,
Oh God.
you could still bite Celery as a mouse.
Yeah.
Um,
when you moved too close to him, I was like, no.
So if this
reaction, that's why.
if this succeeds, I'd say that Zarud loses the grapple.
Agreed.
Because the creature you are grappling just suddenly turns into something else, like poof. Yeah, so you're like, oh, your hands are empty, and the mouse will just drop down on the floor. So it's a Wisdom saving throw,
Yes.
DC 17
Plus,
or 21,
yeah, 21.
and that's a fail. We have a mouse.
Virgin water on fire.
Can we immediately
On.
tell if anything weird has happened because of no Arcanium or no?
No,
it's
you
either
don't
way.
you don't see anything. No.
Okay. Cool. That is then my turn as far as I'm concerned. I'm gonna shout. Oh, call over to Zarud. Hold the mouse underwater. Get rid of it. Being
Drew, no
vague
longer
about-
having anything in his hands, looks at you as like, huh?
So one thing I'm not really sure about. I'm gonna say that because this is something a little bit on the gray here, but I'm gonna say that you can't see the fire anymore. You don't see if they are on fire because of polymorph, because polymorph like melds all of your gear and everything into your new form, like you just become a mouse. So kind of like the effect of the fire, which is tied to the
Did any of the fire that was on him like fall to the ground around him and the ground? Because he did shrink.
No.
Okay.
Because
so the
it's
fire
all like
polymorph along with you.
it all just sort of melds into the new form. So you don't see the fire. They are still on fire, but you can't see it because
So
Yeah.
we've trapped the fire
magic.
in him.
On his interior form.
You can't see it, but
But we didn't see it fall off of him either, so...
so is that Fred's turn?
Yeah. Well,
Okay. Red number 9 is dead. Red number 10 is dead. Red number 12 is soon to be dead. So they are dead.
Nice.
They are dead. Killed by some Imperials. Imperial soldier number 3 is starting to make their way over to you, as well as the Mervin's turn first. Mervin.
Huh. I don't know what to do. It feels like there's not much I can do. I guess I'm gonna.
You can hit Fred.
I can what?
Hit Fred.
Get hit for it. I can heal myself. I'm gonna step up to the Imperial soldier turned mouse, or just in general, I'd like to make an Arcana check or something to just learn everything I can about this weird fire. I have nothing.
Sure, you can Arcana check. The soldier has nothing to do with it. They are a mouse who's not on
You're
fire.
right, they are.
So,
I guess.
but yeah, you can roll your Arcanas
Actually, I'd like to move up here and
or
start
nature.
with number 4 when I'm done with this, but I would like to look at everything.
Same answer as before. So it would just be tough to put out.
Yeah, you'd have to put out. Okay. All right. Yeah, and now I'm looking at Imperial Soldier number 4, and actually, can I see Imperial Soldier number 3 from where I'm standing?
No.
No. So close. I would like to watch him die. He killed Todd. But now I'm looking at Imperial Soldier number 4.
It is Imperial Soldier number 1's turn. They die as a mouse.
Mm-hmm. And they come back to normal size.
Yeah. So they've been.
Is the fire put out?
Technically, when you die in polymorph, don't you just pop
Die
back?
in real life?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, it just ends. Yeah, it just ends. But so they are still knocked prone. So they are now lying in that puddle of water on fire after having been burnt and polymorphed and everything, and they are no longer grappled though. But they're just like they're just lying and they're like, these people keep torturing me. So the soldier is going to get up. And they are still on fire, as said. They are not going to be. They're not trying to put the fire out or anything. They've thrown away their shield. They're just brandishing their sword now, and they're just like a bit panicky here, and they're just going to start swinging over at the others than Zarude. So they're going to do an attack against Mervin.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, that's a hit. It's a hit.
By your chuckle, I will not bother with shield.
Yeah, yeah. It's a hit. It's a real hit. You take 12 points of damage. And then they swing away at Celery as well.
If it hits, I'm using my Atlas to teleport.
Does 15 hit you?
Yeah, 15 hits. So this is the text. When you're hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to teleport up to 10 feet. Let's hope he doesn't have a 15-foot reach because I'll be in this corner.
It is not a 15-foot reach, no. And then the soldier tries to move away. So they try to move north, but they hit this wall and they're just like, they're just, leave me alone.
Yeah, we have done nothing. You're just burning to death.
Pyros. Pyros, the flying, burning thing.
Yeah. Still
Just ignore the
shining
dragon, see if it
bright
goes
light.
Yeah.
Follow it home.
What was that?
Follow it home.
I think I'm a bit slower than it. Is it still
Probably.
moving away, or does it look like it's going to be turning around since I'm a little higher up?
You saw it at the end of its swoop. You saw it like go to the right, so it's headed southwest. You didn't see if it. How high is 50 feet?
It's like 5 stories of a building.
How high is a tree?
Depends on what size it is.
Yeah, it's like a.
Usually it's like 3 foot.
Less than 50 foot.
Sorry, 3, sorry. 3
No, it is.
I mean, the trees could be 50 feet.
It depends on the. Yeah, it depends on the trees. These are pretty like. What kind of trees?
Fun fact: in Hawaii, you cannot build a building taller than the tallest palm tree.
Oh. No, I guess.
Then just build a taller palm tree. Yeah. So yeah, you see it swoop over to the southwest. You don't see it circling back around. You see it kind of flying westwards. It could turn.
But as far as I can see, all of the red dudes are gone.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just.
Well, I mean,
soldiers.
Pyros would not see that because now you've got the opposite problem. You can't see down there.
Right. Like I said, yeah, I can't.
So you don't know if they are dead or not.
Yeah. The only thing I can see is the shenanigans down in the corner there with the dude pounding on the wall.
Mm.
That's invisible. Yeah, I guess I'll just try to go a little bit higher, just up to like the 70 feet, just to try to keep an eye out for in case the dragon comes back to shout it out. If I actually tried to prepare anything, then that uses concentration, so I'd lose my fire immunity. So yeah, I'm just waiting.
All right. Imperial Soldier number 5 moves towards you. Round number 7, Zarud.
Yeah, Zarud is feeling defeated because he's trying to help this guy out, and he still thinks Zarud's like, threatening him and attacking him and everything. First thing he's gonna do is look at Fred and says, "Not helping." And then just calmly gonna say to the guy, trying to put the fire out. and then just not going to do anything to him, but gesture at the water he's standing in, like put fire out,
Yeah.
and
That's all?
I guess persuasion, I guess maybe.
I mean, no.
Okay, yeah.
No, because you've already done it, and they don't seem receptive.
Yeah, well, I'm just not going to make any moves toward him, though. Yeah. I'm going to dodge as my main action in that case, then, yeah.
All right. So you're just like, put out the fire, and then you're just like...
Yeah, ready in case he wants to come at me or anything, yeah. I'm like, put the fire out, come on now.
Celery.
I'm gonna yell out to Pyros. Fly down a little lower in case the dragon comes back and grab you away. I could teleport you to safety. And then I'm gonna hold vortex warp.
You can't.
Oh, because I'm concentrating. Then I'll be like, Mervin, why don't you hold vortex warp to bring it?
Yeah, okay.
And then you know what? I'll turn to that soldier that wants to die so badly. Since you want to die, go die, and I'll cast Vortex Warp on him.
Oh, to send him out?
Yeah.
On Soldier 4?
On Soldier 1. I'm like,
Yeah,
"You
sorry,
wanna
yeah,
die so
1.
badly?
Yeah,
Get
that
out."
was my bad.
Let's get him out of there.
Someone was doing so much.
Constitution.
You're just like, you're too much trouble. You know what? They can run. They can run if they want to live.
And it's a fail. Where do you move him?
I'll put him in the water here. Here.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, now you're outside. You can pick the fire off, or run, or die, whatever you want. That's my turn.
Your warp misses the target a little bit.
Okay. That's my turn.
Imperial Soldier number 4 sees their friend disappear, and they just sort of look around and look back and see them there, and they look at you people and just sort of give the force wall one more tap just to see that it's still there, and then just walks out and says, "We'll be coming for you." Frid.
Well, in terms of a purely self-preservation point of view, we've been told by Waltonbridge that we are not allowed to slip up in the slightest.
Mm.
No witnesses are better than people that fervently believe we are rebels. But I also don't want to kill them. So, I'm really at a moral quandary here. Because, yes, I'm pretty sure we could quite easily kill these insects. But I got the feeling that Zarude isn't going to be too keen on that. So it'd
No, he will
really
not.
be me and Mervin shooting away. Because Mervin's always going to take the opportunity to kill Imperials. And Pyros might support with some Eldritch Blasts, but it's not confirmed here nor there. And Celery, I think, just wants to be as neutral as possible.
For celery, it depends on the day.
Could we try? Oh, we already told them we were Could we try doing something to convince them that we're someone else?
Honestly, with how intelligent they are, if I turn myself into... That's a great idea.
Disguise
Like,
self to
disguise
the rescue.
Oh, damn, you caught us. Like,
I disguise... Oh, no, I move, first of all, so that I'm there and can be seen.
you disguise self and pretend that was you dropping your disguise and then do an evil wall.
And I I use disguise self.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Go
this-
on.
Disguise self fixes every situation.
and turn
It's the
into.
perfect spell. It's my favorite spell.
I don't want to turn into someone too important because then they're gonna be like, "Whoa, the Emperor is here! This is crazy." But
So glad we got to see
You
the
can
Emperor.
turn yourself to one of the Thieves Guild people.
no, because they're not gonna know who that is.
What about the Dwarven King?
No, again, you can't go too high priority.
Too high? Yeah. Okay.
See, I feel like it's
Also-
going to be quite illegal to pretend to be like someone high in the Empire.
Yes, I think this is
Also, my
bad
question is
plan.
like, how does it work? Like, why would you be suddenly, I don't know, the Emperor? Why would you be here fighting these people? And why do you now suddenly decide to show that, hey, I am the Emperor, actually?
You know, thinking about it for more than 1 second, you're right. That probably wouldn't be my plan.
I'm sure. No. I'm sure there's a person you could turn into that this would make this plan work.
Oh my god.
Don't we have like papers saying we're trying to slay a dragon from the Emperor or something like
Nope.
that? We really should ask for things in a written request.
I mean,
Yep.
we introduced ourselves as the people coming to kill the dragon. So if
Mhm.
they then like make some noise about that, that's a real problem for us. So our options, I think, are kill them or do some magic to somehow alter the memories, which I don't think we have access to, or somehow persuade them that we are in fact not the people sent to kill the dragon and we were impersonating them.
So, I can offer you a hint if you want about this.
Oh, yeah.
Please.
This line of reasoning.
Mm.
Just as a reminder of what's happened here today. They have identified you as allies of the rebels, and they think the rebels are allied with the dragon and all of this. So, from their point of view, what you told them before was a lie.
Mm. That is
They
true.
think you're rebels. So they
Because-
might not identify you as those people sent by the Emperor to kill a
It's the
dragon.
real people who were sent by the
Speaking
a
as a player
player-
here,
Yeah, go on.
you could do something funny like burn them all in my pet dragon. I don't know.
Yeah, we could just do more to confirm that theory.
Yeah.
Just like
As a player, though, they have seen us, and if we let them get away, they will tell the others our description, and then we then get no aid from them, from anyone in Lane.
oh, from Lynn.
And if
you're
that
right.
then
But
get
if we
back to
go,
the
if we go around saying, "Hey, we're here to kill the dragon," and we're showing we're trying to kill the dragon and everything, that we're here under the order of the king. I mean, you know, we have
no
honesty on our
documents to
side.
prove that we're under the order of
I
the
feel
king.
like I'm jotting down on my notebook, all people from Lin are idiots. And then you guys can take that from what you want.
I mean,
We've never met someone from Lynn who we trust. I'll put it like that.
Fair.
All people from Lin have an intelligence score of less than
Anyways.
5. They're peasants.
Anyways,
What are you
Fred,
doing?
what's your plan? Do you disguise? Do you not disguise?
I won't disguise. I hate this so much.
Mhm.
if we need to buy stuff in Lynn, we can always, camp
It's
out
not about
outside.
buying stuff. It's about our name not getting back to Waltonrich. Because
Yeah, but they don't think we're really us.
yes, but we want to get support to kill the dragon and knowledge on where the dragon is.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, we can
We
have
are
some
the
peasants around town. We don't need.
We
the
shouldn't have to
Imperial-
lie. We should just. They're idiots.
idiots
We have
in their
established
own
this.
way.
I think you're just reaching the
I think he
conclusion you
just
just want them dead.
As a player, it seems like the most logical way to get through this, to kill them.
There's so many of them still, though. There's
There's
4 of them still.
4, and 2 of them are bloodied and on fire,
Yeah.
and one of them's close to death's door.
Yeah, it's just we have to take down the wall of force to really get at them.
Okay. Here's what Fred's gonna. Wait. What? How much range does that have? 120 foot. Okay. And how far away are these guys? You're 35. You're 55, and you're 65. And this needs to be within 60 feet. I'll say I don't want Fred to be evil, but he also cares about himself more than he cares about these people. That's undoubtedly true.
Yep. Fair.
We've tried reasoning with you. You are all absolutely useless. And he's going to use say that as his unsettling words as my bonus action. So that's a mine, and that's on Imperial Soldier 3.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 1d8. That's a 6. And then I'm going to.
I mean, I'm going to ask you to make a perception check first to see Imperial Soldier number 3 there.
Oh, sure.
As I did determine already for Mervyn that
Yeah.
can't see them.
Perception, where is that? There. Well, good luck with this. Okay, that's Imperial Soldier 4.
Yeah, so perhaps Imperial Soldier number 4.
Yeah. And so that's the unsettling words I say to him. And then I want this to go quickly. So I'm going to upcast Phantasmal Killer to 6th level. We're not playing around anymore. I'm tired with this encounter. They've tested my patience too much. So he needs to beat a 23 or he gets 6d10 psychic damage each turn until he saves.
Yep. They are frightened. It worked. They are frightened. And yep. So it's going to be on their turn that they take. At the end of their turn that they take the damage, yeah.
Yep.
So they are spooked. Scared of Fred. Anything else?
I'm going to say to my party, this will have massive ramifications if they get away from us with the impressions that they do. In the grand scheme of things and our mission, their lives are meaningless. And that's what I'm going to say to try and convince my party members to fight these Imperials. And then a battle cry for Todd.
I think the convincing like started well and then didn't quite hit the landing at the end when you're like they are meaningless. All right. Okay. In that case, let's take a round. Are you killing them or not? Are you okay with this?
I'm okay with it, but there's not much I can do because I'm not positive I can even teleport out of Wall of Force.
No, but I'm not asking about. I'm not now asking about any actions. I'm asking about what you're doing. Are you going to be killing them or not?
Oh. God, it would just be so much easier if they were dead.
Zarud's not up for it.
No,
but
he's not.
yeah,
No,
but
Zarud's useless anyways in this situation. I think just telling Pyros to unleash on them.
Again,
Could
I'm
line
not
them up
talking
in a
about the
straight line for the
actions.
dragon to
Oh,
kill them.
right. Sorry.
Again,
Are we committing?
let's not talk about what you do or how you do. I'm just asking, will you do it? Are you going to kill them? Are you going to let them go away? Because right now, while you're in a wall of force for 10 minutes, they would just leave. So that's the option now. Kill them or let them leave. Or, well, I guess drop the wall of force and follow them or something. But like, Frid wants to kill, so... And Frid is already acting upon it.
If they're just going to leave, then Pyros wouldn't.
I would second Fred.
You agree with me?
Yeah, I would second Fred.
Theoretically, I'm not opposed to it, but I'd have to endanger myself to go after them, which I'm not going to do.
I feel like if they really want to run, I don't think they can outrun me. That's why I'm like, pretty sure they'll be dead if we want to kill them.
So, I mean, they wouldn't be running away from you. Like, if you drop the wall of force, they will come back, and they will fight you. So I guess that's also the question. Do you want to fight them, or do you just let them leave? Because when you're fighting them, I guess you could also knock them unconscious, but then you would be in the same situation, kind of.
Yeah, I don't want to step out of the wall of force is my problem. So no, I don't want to fight them.
So I'm willing to kill them, but not at the expense of someone else not being protected. So if Mervyn doesn't want to go there, I probably wouldn't drop the wall of force.
Wow.
All right. Because in that case, well, Pyros would not go and try and kill them.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, because in that case, Frid's spell would... well, could you roll damage once on it for me?
It'll drop it.
Slash 10, 40.
Oh, that's a nice roll.
Didn't you upcast it?
Yeah, no.
Isn't it level 4 normally? So it would be 2 extra.
Yeah,
That is
no,
the
you're
2
right.
extra, yeah.
I did.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's that is a total of 6. Yeah. Normally it's 4d10, and now it's because it's upcast by 2 levels. It's 6d10. So no, that's right.
Somehow my eyes are not working. Yes, that is correct. So Imperial Soldier number 4 is dying for sure. They will die because they can't save that saving throw. Oh, they can, but they don't. So
even at half damage, they still die. Got it.
They don't.
yeah, I mean, no matter what, they're going to die after a couple of turns. So Imperial Soldier 1... So what happens then is that Imperial Soldier 1 pats down the fire. The dragon is leaving. Pyros can determine that the dragon is just heading up north and leaving. And as the fire in the middle, which I forgot to make a map variation of where it's out, once it dies out, the soldiers go and retrieve the body of Soldier 2 and Soldier 4 who dies, and they sort of just drag their way out to the north.
So I wouldn't be able to, because after one round I could cast a spell again
You could.
on them trying to retrieve their bodies. Because Fred is pretty adamant to kill them now, and almost to the degree where he's willing to try and convince Celery to drop the spell through casting suggestion on Celery.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I don't want to do
accept you.
PvP, but
Yeah.
Fred is quite adamant on not having any witnesses, especially now that he's killed one. Because at that point, it's even worse.
I agree with the cat.
Yeah, he's such a needy cat. He's such a needy. It's a face of very needy cat.
Well, it's up to Celery.
If
You drop it.
Pyros tells me in the group that the dragon is leaving, I'll drop it. If Pyros does not, then I keep it up. But if you want to go out, I could always teleport you out. That's the easiest fix. I could keep this up and teleport you out.
Can we actually teleport out? Because it says that it blocks ethereal travel through the plane. Is that
Yeah,
all
ethereal-
or is
no.
that just
Yeah, once he sees the dragon fly off, he'd wait a little bit to make sure it's actually like leaving, and then Pyrus would mention that it's gone.
Yeah, then at that point I would drop the waterfalls.
oh, well, if the dragon's gone, then there's nothing.
And just
Sharpshooter
thought
can
at that
hit up
point,
to 400 feet, right? Or something like that. With crossbow.
So, okay, so at that point, Mervyn would also join in on the killing.
Yes.
Okay, well then they are dead.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna check in with Zerud and see how are you doing. I know this
I'm
is
healthy.
not exactly. Yeah, I know
He
this
is
is not exactly how
visibly
you wanted to.
very, very visibly on the edge of just punching Fred in the face. Maybe with a hammer.
Wow.
He has a different-
Why don't you
different hits.
imagine that tree to be Fred and then go take your anger out on that tree?
I couldn't understand what you say.
You couldn't understand? I said, why don't you imagine that tree is Fred and then go take your anger out on that tree?
Ah, but it's not him. So yeah.
Does Pyros come back down?
Yeah, he'll go ahead and fly back down and drop the Investiture of Flame so that he doesn't accidentally burn anyone.
Good. Yeah.
This was probably a step in the wrong direction.
I
that's
mean,
the
what's the
way.
right direction? Everything's blurred.
Seeing as how all the loose ends have come back to bite us, I genuinely, as a player, think that this was, although not optimal, probably the best course we could have taken. And I think Fred feels that way too.
Perhaps the most
Really?
convenient for now.
Yeah.
Mervin's gonna say they were jerks who we tried to convince to stop attacking us.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have a great reason to think that we were part of the ambush.
Just
We
because
were
they're
being
idiots, you don't kill
attacked.
them.
Wait, did any
Yeah,
of the raids go
okay,
away or all the raids were
they-
killed as well?
They wanted to believe that we were enemies, and they kept attacking us, even though we told them not to, even though we told them.
You tried to help them very clearly on multiple occasions and made that abundantly clear.
Right.
They
Oh my
And then
God.
they were going to go
attacking
back to
them.
their friends and try and get us killed.
Yeah.
We,
I don't
we
know.
let one of the raids escape.
Yeah, the Reds I'm not worried about. Reds,
But
I
what if
don't
the raids tell other people that we slayed
That
these
we,
people?
you
Then
know,
it comes back to bite us.
we
The
fought
whole point
them.
was to keep everyone
Okay, well, who's
silent,
gonna believe the
right?
Reds? I mean,
If
like,
there's anything I learned, it's that the Imperial people do not talk to the underground crime people.
yeah, because you remember
As you're having your discussion, you hear from the tree line to the west. You hear a voice say, "Please don't kill me." and-
Oh, is it Red number 6? No.
Red
not
number
6.
Prisoner.
3.
Number 3.
Red-
number
Ah.
3.
Red number 3 tree looks at you from there, clearly like afraid of you, and says, "I can see you're no friends of the Imperials. If you want, I can show you to our camp. Our leader could help you. Just don't kill me, okay?"
Yeah. Dude, why didn't you run?
You stay with us. I have no
Wait,
reason.
Are
I
you
didn't
are
know
you
you
sa-
said-
are you saying Why didn't you run to a person who is afraid of you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just sorry.
Zarud is gonna pause at his words, and a little light bulbs are going off above his head. Not visibly, but you know. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
Fred.
gonna pull
sees
Mervyn
no-
aside and tell Mervyn, my sister Ree is telling me that she wants to join the rebels. Ever
Oh,
since
great.
that encounter with Volton Ditch.
Cool.
Now we want to ask first: why did you attack us in the first place? We showed no affiliation to the Empire, did we?
They say, you were just in the way. You were. We thought you were part of it. We were just here to ambush this patrol. We thought you were part of it. We didn't know who you are. I'm sorry. Don't kill me, please. Please don't kill me.
Oh, you're good, dude. I'm gonna go get my robot, and then we can go if everyone else is cool with it. And I'm gonna go revive Todd.
Well, we
And
may
I'll
end
take
up
the
needing your
time
help
to
now.
resummon. Yeah.
Hmm?
I'll take the time to resummon person.
Doesn't that take like 10 minutes?
Oh, let me see 1 second. I
No,
know it
for
takes one
Todd,
action.
for Todd, it's a long rest to rebuild.
No, not rebuild him. If he has died within the last hour, I can use my Smith's tools as an action to revive it, provided I'm within 5 feet of him and I expend a spell slot. So I can,
Okay.
if I walk over to him and use a spell slot, I can just get him up immediately.
Okay, but yeah, summoning the familiar, isn't it 10 minutes?
Yeah. It's 1 hour, 10 minutes.
Yeah, so I don't know if you want to just like stop here on the road for an hour to summon a familiar.
No, because
Okay,
guard's gonna be
then
back.
let's just go.
No,
Let's
they're
just
not.
go.
We all died. Never mind.
Hmm.
Another band of guards could come walking by. It's
Right.
not subtle that a dragon flew through here.
Let's just go then.
As Zarud says, we need to get out of here.
Oh, dude, what's your name? I asked Red number 3. What's his name?
They say, Red.
Red? Great.
Red.
Red? Okay.
Red.
Red.
Like the color.
The color. Okay.
Adorable.
Okay, great.
Yeah, so Red, then I guess you follow along through the forest. You do take notice that it's the dragonfire didn't seem to like create forest fire or anything, so the whole place is not burning down. Well, that is good to note. But yeah, Red takes you kind of just west further into the forest, and yeah, it's you're traveling in the forest there. Do you wanna chat with your new friend or anything, or chat with each other about what you just did?
I guess you can say to our new guide, what do you know about that? Pointing up, just basically referring to the dragon.
Red says, not that much. I mean, it's up north. It shouldn't be this far south. I have no idea what it was doing here.
What did you hope to gain out of attacking the Imperial patrol?
We're at war. We are just fighting the Imperials, just like you.
Right, just like us.
Where did you get those arrows from at the start?
Oh yeah, that's both special magic arrows.
We make them.
Oh, cool.
Can you make more?
Maybe. I don't know. You'll have to ask the leader.
Who is your leader?
How much you want to bet it's Analog?
I would die.
Zarud did. Yeah. I was like,
Awesome.
Imagine if it's the Rat King.
They say, It's Parthos, the great rebel leader.
Oh, cool.
Does that name sound familiar at all?
No.
No, it doesn't ring a bell.
Okay. Parthos. Let me pull my notes up. Hold on a second here.
So the forest is as thick as it is. Like it's hard and kind of exhausting to move through it after fighting and everything. But eventually you're led to like some hills, and in those hills there is apparently some caves, and you're led to the entrance of a cave. It's kind of hidden away. You wouldn't necessarily take note of it right away if you just walked past. And Red just says, it's in here.
Insight check.
Sure.
Yeah, I
is
was
like
gonna
a
do the
trap.
same thing. Zerud's not trusting these guys whatsoever, but he's following along for now.
I guess I'll do it. I'll do insight.
24.
As far as you can tell, Red is not lying to you.
Okay. Zerud's gonna look at him, just nod, and say thank you. How many of you guys are hiding out here? He asks.
Out here, there's, I don't know, like, well, a lot of us died.
Mm-hmm.
Like in that ambush
Imperials or-
specifically.
Red looks at Mervyn for a moment and says, "Yeah,
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
you
You were
killed them
attacking
all."
Well, you were attacking us.
I'm gonna look at him as like, listen, little one, you guys should be more careful who you attack because you could be attacking possible allies. As he looks at Fred as he says it.
Yeah, you're right, Zerud. I agree with the words you say.
Red is just sort of standing there at the cave entrance waiting.
Yeah, let's go in.
Lead on, Red.
All right. Red walks in, and yeah, you go through. Again, the cave seems quite unremarkable at first, but then suddenly there's a stone wall, like a built stone wall with a door in it, and Red just sort of bangs at the door and says, there's some people here to meet the leader." And then the door opens. There's another rebel looking person with a red bandana on them as well, and they sort of look at you and look at Red and say, "Where are the others?" And Red says, "They are all dead. The ambush didn't work well. The Imperials are dead, but these people..." And then Red sort of pauses. Red sort of pauses for a moment and says, and Pyro says, "Dragon attacks." And this is, "Yeah, dragon attacked." Clearly decided not to say that you killed everyone.
I pat Red on the shoulder as like a nice thank you.
It was tough, yeah. We it was a hard experience.
As you can see, Fred is a little singed.
Yeah, the rebel just lets you in and says, "Well, he's over there." And you're led over to this rebel leader,
Do we
a
see the
dwarf.
Do we Oh
Dwarf.
God!
A dwarf, and a dwarf looks to be like middle-age-ish dwarf, so not ancient or anything, but not the youngest one either. And they look at you and they say, well, who are you now?
We're a party that was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Uh-huh. And where do your allegiances lie?
Personally, I don't know enough about this conflict to actually take a side. Why exactly is it that you guys fight?
Why do we fight? We fight for against the oppression of the Empire. Haven't you felt anything in the past? Well, it's been a long time going, but especially in the past year, it's been terrible. We've had a lot of new recruits come in. Surely you must have. You must have thought about these things as well.
We haven't been in these lands in the past year.
But we
I
have
see.
seen signs of conflict and the seeds of doubt on both sides.
I see. So you're not quite sure where your allegiances lie then, is that so?
Yes. That's
Today I
certainly.
feel like it kind of swung one way for me.
Yeah, no, that's fair, Mervyn. We definitely saw the best and the brightest of the Empire. Something like
They
that.
were real jerks. They sucked.
Yes,
I
they
did not
assumed
like them
we
at
were
all.
part of your ambush when it occurred, and so they started attacking us too.
I see. Well, how did it end?
All of the Empire soldiers there are dead.
Good. Good. They deserve it. How about my people?
Oh, they're all dead too. The dragon took out some. The Imperial soldiers took out others.
Other than Red back there.
Oh yes, of course, Red survived.
I
Red
don't
says,
think we actually killed anybody besides me who were not sin.
You
said,
did. You did. Yeah, Pyro's killed as well, and yeah. Red pipes in and says, they killed some of us as well. They are really strong. They got some strange magics.
Red, I thought we were keeping the okay.
No, I don't have any problem saying that we did kill some of the people that ambushed us. Like we said, our allegiance isn't clear cut either way. We see both the strains that the Empire is pushing on the people, but we also see the power that the Empire has, and we care for our own safety. So we're not one way or another, but if we are attacked, we will certainly defend ourselves. That doesn't mean that we can't have aligned goals. Certainly not. Like we said, we killed all the Imperials, but if someone is going to raise their swords to us, then we will not take that line down.
Arthur says, as you shouldn't. I understand very well. Yeah. But if you are as strong as Red implies, then you would be a great asset to our work here. The alliance of the free people that we have here, we've been preparing for this for a long time. There's been resistance cells all over the Empire for a long time. It's only in the past year that we have reorganized ourselves more publicly. There was there was a resistance cell back west in Redonia. Unfortunately, they got destroyed by the Empire
Yes, about Redonia.
many months ago, and their loss has been felt quite strongly. Somebody like you could help our cause quite a bit.
When you speak of the rebels in Redonia, how many months ago in particular are you talking?
Hmm. 9-10 months ago.
Yikes.
So there was particular movement back then. Interesting. We were around Redonia at that time. We didn't really understand the full implications of the rebellion back then. It seemed to be in its infancy, and we didn't really see much of it. But we did find the remnants of the. I'm going to look at the rest of my party to see if they're shaking their heads no, or giving me a nod of encouragement to keep saying that a shake no from Zarud.
Zarud's impartial right now. He's just listening and just letting things happen.
Um,
And then for the two of us, like, I don't think we were there for that. So
Yeah, I'm actually not sure where you're going with this, so I'm listening.
about the Dragon
Oh.
and then I'll mention the old ways from Redonia. They had the top command, their best warriors, the Dragon Warriors. Have you heard anything of those individuals?
The dwarf looks at you and says, I'm not familiar with this. I don't know what these dragon warriors are that you're talking of.
Yeah, I think they went kind of crazy with the spell plague.
Yes.
I don't think
like that.
I don't
Well,
think they ever got around to doing it.
They had said that they seemed very powerful and said that they did want to take down the empire that had conquered Redonia. But if you haven't heard about them, then I suppose they haven't made public wind or any public acknowledgement.
They were also very resistant to the idea of any sort of strategy.
Yes, that's true as well.
We tried to direct.
we gave them the location of the empire, and they didn't want to hear much more.
Partha says, I see, well, this does not seem to be relevant, though. What I would want to speak about is the now and present time. What is your business here in these lands? What are you doing?
Well, are you aware of the spell plague and how magic is deteriorating?
Yes, I've heard of such things.
Well, we were formerly, and still are, to a degree, adventurers. It's quite complicated, and we've been tasked with killing the dragon. That's been terrorizing Lynn.
I see. Tasked by who?
This particular task was from the Empire themselves, but
And we took it because it seemed to be beneficial for everyone.
Seeing as the farmers and livestock of the people was being targeted, were the reports we heard.
I see. So you are on a job for the Empire, yet you still go around killing Imperial guards, and then you come before me to seek the help of the rebels. You truly have no allegiance, then.
We aid whoever helps us, and we help the Empire a lot due to the fear of repercussions, because when we were in the Adventurers Guild as a full-time dig, we were met with Walton Rich, and I personally don't regard him as a kind fellow.
He's a really scary dude.
Yes, he's very intimidating, and he's not someone who we wanted to displease and have him concerned with us. So, whilst we certainly wouldn't go around killing anyone on the Empire who were deemed as Reds, any rebellionists, but killing a dragon that's killing livestock and overall harming the people of the Empire, that is an acceptable thing to do.
I see. Well, I will have to think about these things. You have helped us today at least, and for that alone, you have our hospitality. You may rest here in our base, and I would speak with you more in the morning.
Please think on what you'd like us to do for you, because there's certainly things that we are willing to help with. However, we don't want it publicly getting back to the Empire that we are siding one way or another.
Of course, I understand.
Can I do an insight check to see if he's planning on killing us in our sleep?
Yes.
Okay. Because I want to trust this guy, but
Sussy.
We've also told him that we've killed many of his people and that we aren't devoutly loyal to the cause.
Yeah. But he
Or devoutly
also-
loyal to anyone else.
He seemed to accept our explanation of self-defense. He might not like us, but
You don't sense any like ulterior motives here, but you do get the sense that Parthos is someone who is good with words.
Right.
So they could be just really like 4D chess talking with you, but you don't think so. You don't think you'll die.
okay.
How many souls?
Okay.
Do
Yeah.
I detect thoughts? That is a good question.
I mean, you're being thrown out of this conversation right now, so you probably won't right now.
Yeah, a bit late. Yeah.
Yeah. You're going. You're. It's getting late-ish, so you're being sent to sleep.
Okay, cool.
If you accept it.
Yeah.
Part of me wants a tiny hut on top of wherever we've been granted, but you know.
That would be a
relay
little
that-
rude.
That I don't think we're in
That would be a
immediate
little rude.
danger.
Yeah, yeah.
So if people are willing to trust my my read of the situation, then
If one of our party members, I trust our party's decisions on this, so yeah. I'm not untrusting of the party. I might have different viewpoints than certain party members on some things, but I trust the opinions.
Pyrus will definitely spend some time in the Lantern 2 right back home.
Yeah.
You're like, these
Okay.
people are whack.
Yeah. All of these. And as the Rude's just like, I don't know, like meditating and thinking about the ancestors, and the ancestors are just like, what is going on?
Rue doesn't know what to do at this point. He is miffed, to say the least.
Hmm. But that is where we will leave it at this time.
Yay.
Yay.
You will have a rest, and the
Need
next
some
time
friends.
you've got some, you got some new friends if you want them.
Does it feel likely that we're gonna try and find the dragon the following? So I know for the preparing spells. Does it feel likely that we're gonna try and find the dragon, or do you think we're gonna
Next day, no, you're still far away from Lynn.
Yeah,
Okay.
we
If
were
you're-
told
if
it
you're
shouldn't
going to
normally be
Lynn,
around
yeah.
here,
Yeah,
so.
it wouldn't be the next day. I
Okay.
promise you, it's not the next day.
I
Day
thought-
after.
Unless I find it and then manage to earthbind it.
Oh, please.
No, I mean you cannot. You simply physically cannot reach the dragon in the next day.
But it can reach us.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I want to find Lynn anyway.
Just saying.
Right.
All right. Anyways, thank you for this this session today. We got a good fight out of this, and you met some new friends. Yeah.
Yay.
All right. See you next week with more Rebel action.
Bye.
Bye. There we go. Thank you everybody on Twitch as well. Yeah, we got some interesting results for that fight there. It'll be interesting to see what happens next week, to be honest. But we'll see that next week. Next week, I was thinking I might be doing some map making at least at some point. Still thinking about Action Not Included, so stay tuned. Bye.